Well, what's up, guys? So the game lamp is having some issues for whatever reason. Yeah, we're back. Hopefully now. Maybe. Yeah, there. Well, that's interesting. To say the least. I guess I'm gonna have to go back to OBS. Even though I want to duo stream, it seems like it's having some issues today. A lot of issues today for whatever reason. It wouldn't even connect to the live part of the thing. It's just being very weird. Good, Ricky. Music. Everything sound good? I just don't know why Streamlabs doesn't work now. I guess I'll have to maybe get a restream or something like that and try that out. OBS, because I've just had bad experiences with Streamlabs OBS. Does not really work too well. I mean, there's always issues I run into with it. At least with OBS, I know it can like reconnect pretty easily. It's kind of frustrating. Actually clear those out. That could be a lot of what the issues were. Just connecting because of that. Has Magic DK been retired? Probably not. I've just been enjoying Stamps work, honestly. I still love my Magic Dragonite, but this is just a lot of fun. I was planning on duo streaming today, but may not be able to do that. I may have to get restream and try to set that up real fast. Or for the event thing. It is a lot of fun. So much fun. I've been using Twitch as buggy. Yeah. I'm not sure what it is. I mean, I was having issues on Streamlabs. I was streaming, right? I had internet and it was working perfectly fine, but it was not sending any information. No, I didn't cut Twitch off. I can't dual stream right now because it's having issues. Terrible issues for whatever reason, where like it could be why I've been disconnecting all the time. Yeah, so Streamlabs is, I think, was what the issue is. It was being very weird. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. So, like, what happened is I was streaming and everything was going perfectly fine, and then the stream just died, right? And it's done that before, but it typically reconnects. At least on stream, at least on OBS, it does that pretty often. I've not really had many issues with Streamlabs OBS. There's two different types of streaming softwares that I'm using, and the old reliable is OBS. It just seems the most just reliable, right? So what happened is it disconnected. And then it didn't reconnect back up, but it's done that before. But what happens is if it disconnects, I don't have internet, right, on my computer, but I had internet, so it seemed like something going on with Streamlabs. I don't know. I guess we'll be streaming on YouTube today until I can figure that out. Or maybe what I'll probably do is just use Restream and probably download that. I'd use Restream for Twitch and YouTube. I've been hearing a rumor too, but I think that was an April Fool's thing, to be honest. People came in chat asking me about it, and I was like, I've not heard that before. They would never do that. My Sork is an orc. Guys are just healing each other. Yeah, I think we have more reliability on stream or on OBS, to be honest. So I think I'm gonna just stay on OBS. I'll try out the restream thing. But golly, this guy's just throwing out freaking healing ultis all over the place. It just seems like it has just much more reliability on OBS. I don't know. We'll see today. If I don't drop today, I'm not going to use Streamlabs again. Because it just doesn't make sense why it just drops like it does on Streamlabs. Because that was the same issues I was having for a while. I may just never use it again. I like the feature, but I can get the feature elsewhere. I'm gonna kill this guy with a meteor, I believe. got my meteor up now. How is that not in range, dude? Dark Elf would work fine. Come here, cunt blade. Bro, this guy's still here. See if we can marinate him a little bit. I need to wait for my meteor. Kill him. I'm gonna make a compilation of my meteor bursts. Yeah, it was having some weird issues, man. I don't know what it was. Yeah, boy, sit down. Sit down. Yes, sir. I don't even think it's Twitch. I think it's Streamlabs. I think I'm gonna have to I think I'm gonna have to use Restream and just use OBS because I have much more reliability with OBS. Much more reliability. Like, it doesn't really drop much at all. Even if it does, it just resets back up. So just overall better, I think. If I want to dual stream, I'll have to get different stuff. Well, I started the Zilla Blade, so with the spin to win Cowrians. I mean, there's already gankers using it, but nobody's using it for really 1vx's. And then we started the Clap Sork. The amount of burst damage that this thing can do is insane. Is absolutely insane. Let's take this resource. So today will probably be on YouTube, and then tomorrow I'll probably try to get Restream set up on OBS. It's just overall much more reliable, you know. I don't like Streamlabs. Streamlabs is okay, but I've always had issues with it. Always ran into issues. Like the stream didn't even drop. It just stopped sending signal because I still had internet. Weird. This game is so trash. What happened to Elden Ring? Nothing happened to Elden Ring. I was actually playing it yesterday. How do you keep your resource sustained with Nightblade? I always find myself empty of something. I typically use try potions. That's really going to be your best bet. Tripods having, I mean, CP helps. All that jazz. It's probably, it would more or less be tripods, I would say, would be impact the most. I've tried Smite. I didn't like it too much. And the issue with Elden Ring is it's a fun game, okay? It's a fun game, but it just has a lot of issues right now that I think need to be ironed out. And invasions are fun, but they're not the most exhilarating experience when you just get spammed by everything. But they're not really supposed to be fair, right? I understand that. Let me go ahead and get rid of these things fast on. You real quick. They're just black screens. All right. Yeah, the Serpent and Lava Foot should really help you for sustain. Yeah, Elden Ring PvPs, I enjoy it. I would say it's fun for a while, but there's just... How do you describe it? So, ESO has much more depth to it, while Elden Ring is everybody's hitting soft caps, everybody's running the exact same stats. There's no diversity really, and if there is any diversity, you're just running something that's unoptimal, where you're just gonna get more frustrated than anything. So like for example, if you try to use a freaking hammer, now sure, if you want to sweat your balls off and spend hours and hours and hours trying to get footage for it, that's something that's not going to be very good. I can die. Yes, you can die. Yes, sir. Then you could do that, but it's just there's so much. I don't know how you really describe it. I mean, I still enjoy Elden Ring, and I'll play it as the side game, but I'm not. There's already plenty of creators that, you know, they're big whales on Elden Ring, and it'd be very difficult to really start over. Some of my streams did fine on Elden Ring, but I just like ESO more. I mean, I gotta be honest. It was a nice break though to play something else for a little bit. I will say that definitely helped me. But I wouldn't say ESO is a. I mean, honestly, from the channel's perspective, you know, Elden Ring, sure, it's bigger, but I mean, the channel's doing fine for ESO for what it is. I mean, I'm not really limiting myself because I really enjoy this game still, and I think we've built a pretty big community. I mean, for the PvP sake, the only person that I know of that, you know, not trying to brag or anything, that played this game, you know, maybe Fingrush, but he didn't really do YouTube content. It was Christopher ESO, and he's moved on to the New World. So, I mean, for what we've done in a short amount of time for ESO, there's still a need for content on this game. Because I've been doing this for like a year and 4 months, I think it is. For what we've built in a short amount of time, there's still a much of a need for PvP content and stuff. I mean, ESO just has what is all We all like this game because if we didn't, we wouldn't be playing it, because there's no other satisfaction we get while playing any other games. Now, sure, maybe short term, but not long term. But at some point, you know, you have to think about the future of what you want to build, and I think ESO, if it gets its stuff right this year, it could blow up. I really think so, and that would leave us in a prime position to be here for you know, helping people out on the channel. And I wouldn't say ESO is a dead game, but I would say that the PvP is definitely struggling right now, and it needs a lifeline. It's still fun. It's still one of the best games, but it just has issues. And for what it is, I mean, being honest, ESO PvP, okay. Primetime Greyhill sucks, if we're being honest. I still enjoy this game, so regardless of... Here's the thing. People get into a thing where they only do content on games where they know that will be successful. And that's definitely true. But if you don't enjoy something, your heart's not in it, and people can tell. I'm having genuine fun in this game. And even if I wasn't streaming it, I would still be playing it. Maybe not as much. I'd be playing it casually, right? I'd be playing it, you know, doing something else, like doing, you know, working with my dad still, but I'd still be playing this game. I'd still be playing it with Pink, having the same amount of fun I was having before I even had a YouTube channel. You know? And that's just facts. So, just because, you know, I built my channel on this game, this means I enjoy it. And I don't... And I still like it. These guys are tanky. Oh, these cripple spammers are pissing me off. Good Splinter. I mean, Elden Ring's fun for what it is, but it's not something I don't think I could spend hours and hours like I have ESO on. Well, I also play on consoles, so keep that in mind as well. I don't have the luxury of trying out other games on PC MMOs too, so keep that in mind as well. And the only other games I would say that there is probably freaking Call of Duty. Call of Duty or Fortnite. And those are games that are fun for about 10 minutes. I don't want to time sink into it. I wouldn't say people are mad. I mean, just providing your opinion, and I appreciate it, but I still enjoy ESO. I mean, my streaming career is, I mean, I'm going to be opening up a business with my dad, so I'm really not trying to bank on streaming as a full-time thing. So, I mean, streaming is just a good fun thing to do right now. The cripple spammers. Freaking pissing me off. Zilla's the goat. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, most of my subscribers did come from ESO, and that's why people follow me. I mean, but like I said, regardless of you know, you guys that watch the channel and stuff, I would still be playing ESO. I would still be playing ESO regardless if I was streaming it or not. No, I didn't get invited. You know, PvPers don't get invited except for Deltia. We're too hardcore for Zos. Become a PvP content creator. I've been thinking about it. I may do some arenas. I do enjoy that stuff. I just don't like trials. I may do some solo PvE stuff. I appreciate that, Painless. I definitely understand if I went to play a more popular game, I would get more subs. But it's not always about subs. It's not always about the money you make. It's about making an impact and actually having a good community, because sure, I could go on Elden Ring and go make some searchable content videos like I did, and you know, some videos will blow up, and I mean, they were nice for a while, but I wouldn't say that like it's something I enjoyed. I felt pressure to do content on it, and like ESO, I actually enjoy it. It was just a weird dynamic I didn't like. Like ESO, like I enjoyed doing Elden Ring stuff, right? I enjoyed it for the few videos I did on it and helping people out, but it just was like it wasn't building anything. It was just like having searchable based videos, and that was it. It wasn't like, oh, I'm building a community on Elden Ring. Now, sure, if I really grinded and did that, then sure, I could do it, but it's just not the same. ESO is much more fun. Like, I had fun making some of them, you know, like doing some of the guides, but it just felt weird. There was just just didn't feel the same. Like I wanted to do the videos, but it wasn't the same as doing an ESO video or something. Makes sense. If I do PvE, you'll unsub? I'll do some PvE probably in the future. May do the most OP hybrid mag Sam Sork of all time. Getting sniped by some... Where's that Nightblade at? I'm gonna find this Nightblade and kill him. What? I get freaking negated. These guys keep coming out too. See you, Painless. Have a good day, buddy. Oh, Mr. Grandpa, sir. Hop off. When you get killed in a rest hole. The reveal's at 4 o'clock today, so. Starting new? Nah, I couldn't start new. No way. I didn't start new. Not at all. Card game reveal? Yeah, we're getting that. We're getting a few things. Ten new item sets and 5 new mythics. You guys hyped for that? I am. I'll tell you what. Freaking makes me moist. I'd love to see card games. Good stam classes: Stam Blade, Stam Sork. Really, honestly, anything except for Stand-in and Stam Necro. Those are the classes I suggest. I improved the game. That's good to hear, man. You know, that's honestly some of the reasons why I really enjoy this game, because I really want to help people get better and improve. And people like, oh, Zilla, you release the most OP toxic builds of all time, but the builds that I release, I put my stamp of approval on, and just I like the builds, and I know they're good, and I know you guys would enjoy them. Once you guys get a baseline of skill level, these builds are very scalable. So even if you understand the basics, you can still get better and improve on any of the builds I make. The sky's the limit for the builds. What's wrong with Stamcrow? Nothing's wrong with Stamcrow. I just don't like it. It's not my personal preference. And most of you guys come here for my opinion. I don't like Stamcrow's Blast Bones. I don't like slowness of the class. It's good for group play, but it's not good for what I do. Like if I was grouped with Chino and his buddy over here, I would probably be having a blast on Stamcrow. Right? But because I'm playing solo pretty much all the time, I wouldn't have a blast on it. That makes sense. Yeah, theory crafting is the best part of this game for sure. Plague Break on Stam Sork? Plague Break is pretty good on any Stam class. I would say stand-in's viable, but it's just not gonna be the highest level that you're gonna need. Let's go over there and see what's popping. Yeah, let's push hella up. Yeah, I've been thinking about tinkering around with some Magdon. I think Magdon could be pretty decent in this patch. Possibly. But it's hard to say. I don't know. I want to try Wretched Vitality on the Magdon with Turn Evil Stun. I haven't felt a difference in Vines, to be honest. Vines have felt weak for me personally. The only setup I did like on my stand-in was Trial by Fire with Clever Alk. Basically my same exact Stamsork build. That's the one I enjoyed the most. It doesn't. I don't feel like it heals enough Vines. Doesn't feel like it heals me for enough. Yeah, Permafrost and Acuity is what I liked the most, Fructo. That's what I mess with. 3k healing per second. So we gotta try to stop the hammer. One VX the hammer, yeah. I'll do that real quick. Best thing to do is a 1vx or is to burn their camp so they can't respawn if they die. This is what your job is. I burned it. Why did it get unburned? Somebody has to be around here somewhere then. Maybe not? Interesting. Yeah, human Thunder would be better for than Spriggans. I definitely agree with that. These guys got freaking siege down already. Yeah, U.N.O Thunder is the new set. Well, you've already told me your build, and I already told you I don't like it. You already told me you're running Mechanical Acuity and Rallying Cry. No, it should have went on them. No. Bro. You said you were using Bubble, and I don't like the magic sustained from Bubble. I mean, I may give it a try again. That's not to say I won't, but I've just loved Samsung right now. Loving Samsorg. And I don't think there's any class that can compensate for Samsorg right now. Man gonna zerg me down with the hammer. Man's about to get freaking smacked aronied. If man zerg me down with a hammer. Got my meteor up. Man popped the ulti and still did. Man pops the hammer ulti and still ain't doing nothing. Not for 1vx, no. Magic DK is not as good as same sort for 1vx. For 1v1s, Magic DK is way better. You can't tell me you could do this on a magic build. Oh, screw you with your freaking bubble. Goodness gracious, why can't they go on the people in the AoE? Screw off. Your bubble's toxic. Leave me alone. I think is that's the worst thing you can have happen to you in a 1vx is have somebody spam that stupid bubble thing on you. Yes, I know you love it. Oh, yes, you do. I know you like it. Yes, you only spam that skill because you're a freaking hunt plar. Where's the at? There you are. Come here, freaking. Oh, he had to have died there. That thing needs to be freaking nerfed into the ground. Absolutely just nerfed into the freaking ground. It leaves nothing you can do. You can't even attack. I can't even attack. I have to kill the Templar first. This guy's like, oh, Godzilla's just running around in circles. That's all he does is run around in circles. Well, when you have a freaking bubble plar like this that just spams that shit, nothing you can do about it. It gets snared in 2 seconds. The bubble that's on me, if I even a light attack, anything, I get immediately snared. And then I get an immobilization. Look. I can't even do anything offensively because of the bubble. See? Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And it doesn't even matter if you're CC immune. It used to matter if you were immune to stuns before. You couldn't get it on you. The Templar's just sitting in the middle floor just waiting for me to come up too. I'm gonna go down to the bottom. I have to kill the Templar first. Yeah, he just immediately hits it. Immediately. I can't do anything offensive. He's just spamming it out. There's nothing you can do against it. Nothing. Zero counterplay. Alright, let's see. So I have to either separate him, because he's just spamming the bubble. Go curse. Sit down. The most annoying thing in the game. So what it does is, if I light attack, watch, I'll show you. If he came back over here, watch. Watch. I'll show you what he does. Watch. Light attack, snare, light attack, immobilization. Well, I can't even show it to you guys. Watch, I want to show you what it does. I want to use it. Snare. Mobilization. Yep, see? So if I go offensive and I'm doing my normal combos and he uses it on me, I literally, it does a lot of damage. And it immediately snares me. See, now I'm stunned. See? And it does damage to you. And you can't use anything against it. Like there's no CC immunity that gets rid of it. It's the most annoying skill in the game. The most annoying skill in the game. So it does I'll pull it up. It's freaking disgusting. It's the most annoying 1vx skill to go against. I'll pull it up and show you guys how freaking toxic it is. It's worse than Bombard. It's worse than any other skill in the game, honestly. If you get the thing on you and you're going offensive, you get snared, immobilized, and stunned in like 1 second flat. Show you guys. No, I guarantee you. Well, the guard bubble is pretty annoying too. But, the guard bubble doesn't have anything on. Called Unstable Core, I believe. Save it too. Mouse. That's what that skill does. Read it. Get annoyed by it. It's the worst freaking skill in the game. Against melee, it does matter. So I can't light attack. Any direct damage I deal. Any direct damage I deal, that thing is going to stop me. First attack, 30% snare. Second attack, mobilization. Third attack, stuns. And if I go light attack, crystal weapon, that's 2 direct damage attacks. It means I get immediately snared and immobilized. It's no cooldown either, so you can go, if you went light attack, crushing shock, you're gonna get snared and immobilized in 1 hit, in 1 attack. Light attack weaving screws you over. That's when I talk about bubble being annoying, that's actually the worst morph. Honestly, that's the worst morph of bubble in my opinion. You should, well, if you have CC immunity, it still doesn't matter. It's so stupid. Like I would be okay with that skill if you could CC break it. Be completely fine with it. But the issue is it's just the most toxic skill in the game. I don't talk about it much because nobody really uses it, and I don't want it to get popular. But it's the single worst skill that can happen to you in a 1vx. The single worst. Bubble spamming Cumplar. Freaking screwed. And not even the healing bubble, the damage bubble. But you guys know what I'm talking about now. It won't get popular because nobody, not everybody watches my streams. It won't get popular. Yeah, it's banned from every dueling tournament because it's freaking... All you have to do is pretty much spam that and you're pretty much win against anybody in a dueling tournament. I'm sure you wouldn't get the healing from it, but that's just not going to matter. As long as you keep that bubble up, it's almost a guaranteed win. Because they can't go offensive on you, so there's no point in really fighting. It'll just never end. It's toxic as well. Yeah, it's so annoying, dude. So annoying. People starting to run into Stonefalls too. I mean, that skill is just, it's utterly ridiculous. That thing, the balance part of that skill would be, it's counted, it used to be counted as a stun. That's the annoying thing about it, is that morph of the skill used to be counted as a stun. So if you were to CC break, it would remove from you and you couldn't get stunned. So it was balanced in that aspect. If you have the stamina to CC break it, you could actually do something against it. And we know that skill isn't used in PvE. We know it for fact, 100%. Nobody used that in PvE. Nobody. It's only a PvP skill. All right, where's the action at? Thing just gets me freaking heated. 1 bar of each, huh? Right. That skill annoys me, straight up. Because the people that know it too, they just know that it's worse than snipe. It's worse than a desync snipe. It's the worst thing to happen. Okay. That's what I'm saying, man. I think there's something wrong with Streamlabs OBS because I've not had a single issue. I've been streaming for an hour. So I'm probably just going to buy a restream and use that for the stream because it's getting kind of annoying, to be honest. Stream dropped 4 times in the past 2 or 3 days on Streamlabs OBS. I think it's maybe dropped once on OBS in like 2 or 3 weeks. And even if it does drop, it typically reconnects back up. Snares don't stack, I don't believe. It's the most potent snare that you have on you. I may here in a little bit go get something to eat, and then we'll probably watch the reveal on this stream if internet holds up. If it drops for whatever reason or it doesn't come back up, then I'll probably just start the stream about 20-30 minutes before, and hopefully we can watch it through. I wouldn't mind just streaming straight through from now until the reveal at 4 o'clock today, which is in like 2 hours, so it's not even that far away. And then I'll probably make some videos on it after that and probably wrap up the stream. I'd like for Pink to watch it. I think it'd be pretty fun to see her reaction about the Tales of Tribute. Chino over here? Probably. Magplars are strong for sure. Dude, there's so many dynamics. I think I need to do a video on this, to be honest. Just because something is strong in group play, or just because something is strong in small group, or whatever the case is, right? Doesn't mean it's good for solo play. Oh, that's gonna hurt. So like Magplar is pretty decent solo, but it's much better in group play. Much better in group play. Much more reliable. 1v1 is pretty decent, but there's so many dynamics just because somebody... It's hard to really say, is this class OP, because every class in certain situations is OP, right? So it all just depends, in all honesty. But yeah, Templars are strong. Hopefully that makes some sense. Warden is king? Really? What are you running on Warden? Bombing is really the only thing the Nightblade has. Freaking, it's Dookie. Nightblade's the one class that's Dookie. Except for bombing, that's good at. Well, Standblade. Or Magblade. But honestly, maybe Standblade may be better for bombing. I mean, because you can go Plague Break and Vicious Death on a Standblade and probably just absolutely wreck people and be able to survive. Because you could cloak out of it and go proxy that, right? Like, Stamstork is better than Magic DK in 1vx, but not in 1v1s. But I've been thinking about doing a video talking about, you know, what class is OP. Everything is good in certain situations. I'll freaking snipe blade up me from the turn. Yeah, stamina is typically better than magic in 1vx. That's for sure. Yeah, the burst on this build is insane. This is why I like the Stamsork. It's so reliable. Clever back bar, Balor monster front bar. Master's ASTRO. So you're playing a Magden then. So you're using Ice Reach for your spammable. I mean, it could work, but I just... See, the issue is there's a disconnect between... Everybody thinks, you know... How do you describe this? What's the best way? In your experience, the Warden may be OP at how you play it. But how I play... I don't feel like the Warden is OP. If that makes sense. Maybe for your playstyle and how you like it and what you enjoy, Warden could be strong. But how I play it and the intensity that I need in 1vx to out heal, out damage, and nuke people, I don't feel like Warden is as good as something like a Stamsork, right? Or Stamblade. For what I need it to do. If that makes any sense. It's kind of complicated to really describe. But I think from my experience though, I liked Mechanical Acuity Balor on my Magden. I love Balor and Mechanical on my Magden. That's what I tried last and it felt pretty good. Was it OP? Not to the degree of like not to the degree of like a Stamblade, but I think we could have some good viability or something. I don't know. I'm still thinking about kind of what I want to do. I maybe want to try some Rush of Agony or something, but I don't know what to use it on or use with it. That's what I liked. Was Mechanical with Balor. That felt pretty good. Let's go those see EP you're doing down there. Mechanical is good with Permafrost. You have really high uptime on that crit chance, and you pair that up with something like the Vamp spammable. It's really good. The turn off on War Maiden that really gets me irritated is it doesn't buff my ultimate. Titanborn and Clever. Yeah, I've been wanting to try Titanborn. I talked about that a while ago. You could do Titanborn with the health costing one and probably do pretty well damage wise. But Warden just feels just like it lacks so much healing. You know? I feel like it lacks a lot of healing. The only way the Vamp spam with Titanborn can really work is you have a class that can really burst heal themselves back up very easily. They can sit in a low health state for a while. And there's really not that many classes that can do that. Other than possibly Magic Dragonite, but you have Molten Whip at that point to really heal you, or you need a lot of healing over time to kind of keep you in that area. I like Budding Seed, just the animation is annoying. Whenever you're trying to get the burst heal from it, it doesn't heal me as fast as I want it to. I'm liking Balor right now on my Stamsork. I like Magma for a bit, but Magma is a good transition to Balor because I got used to the sustain. I dropped my sustain a little bit, and I feel pretty good on this. Magma is definitely going to be a little bit more tanky though. Vampul is better than Permafrost. It could be. You know, you get a little bit of health, a little bit of stam, mag. But I love the AoE snare that it provides because people can run away from you so easy on the Magden because like Magden has T-Rex arms, so you can't stun people. You can't keep them close to you. And that was what the strength of the Magden was before. And whenever you had Permafrost, the actual that sucks. An actual spammable or actual stun, an AoE stun, Permafrost. If you get hit by 2 or 3 ticks of that, it procs, and it really helps you stay offensive. Oh, the burst is insane. This is the guy that said I was using a modded controller. Yeah, Bats guy said I was using a modded controller in zone chat. Go on, Tyler. Magden is low-key a heavy attack class. I've been trying to figure out kind of how I want to do that. Because you get 10% extra magic damage, which is a resto heavy attack. But just kind of, I don't know. No, you don't. If the only classes you stack any type of damage is going to be on Templar and DK. You know what, sir? You're dead. Any other class, it doesn't matter what your damage source is. So you can go spell damage on the Sam Circ, you can go weapon damage, because there's no extra scaling you're going to get. Can you tell Gina Titanborn is bugged? I can try. But, I mean, nothing I can really do. No, critical chance is a scaling on its own. Critical chance is independent, so you only use your crit, the highest of your crit chance is whatever you use. So my build uses spell critical, but you don't have to go spell damage to scale off spell critical. Whatever the highest of your crit chance it is. Wondering what's your opinion on the best glyphs for Stand-in. I would definitely do Shock. You could do... I like Vulnerability. I like Vulnerability and Defile, probably, are my favorites. But Warden also has a passive for Frost as well. So you could go Frost and Defile. You could go Frost and Shock. That are probably pretty decent. I was actually low-key. My, Hear me out. Alright, let's go up here in Theorycraft real quick. Let me answer these questions real quick. I mean, Imperial Wrath is also still bugged, even though they announced it was fixed this under release. Since I haven't played or paid much. Oh, paid much. The changes with Dispatch, Plague Break, Trickery, Bloodspawn, Markets still work for Sam DK. Yeah, it'll still work. I wouldn't say it's going to be best in its slot. I would do Burning Spell Weave with Molten Whip this patch on Sam DK personally. But at that point, you may need to use Smoked Bear and Wretched Vitality, which I don't like. Do max stats matter? Yes. So whatever your primary stat is put points into that. Don't put hybrid points. Don't put magical points in on any build if you're playing a stamina version, or don't put stamina point into a magic build. It's not no use. Yeah, so George, definitely use shock for vulnerability. I think shock is pretty important. Let's talk about this is my warden theory craft. You guys maybe help if you guys want, or maybe drop some of your opinions as well. But what I'm thinking about using on warden is so front bar set, I'm thinking about you looking at mechanical acuity. I think mechanical is probably a good option for the Magden. Probably use Vampire Ultimate or Northern Storm with Balor. Well, Balor's good, but I may try to get off of Balor. What I want to try on a Magden is it's not here. It's here. What I want to try on Magden is noon attacks. Armor, and then on dealing frost damage, you created 6 meter area under the target for 6 seconds. Dealing frost damage to enemies within dealing frost damage to enemies every 1 second, and applies a 25% snare for 4 seconds. On gaining 4 stacks, the enemy is immobilized and gains major brittle for 4 seconds, causing the target to take 20% increased critical damage. So stacking this up with mechanical acuity, stacking that critical damage, I'm with a Khajiit or something like that. I'm trying to wonder on what we could do with this. It has a 15-second downtime, which is kind of sucky, but I'm wondering if we could do something with noon attacks. So they have to be in the AoE for 4 seconds, though, sadly. That's the issue with it. And the AoE lasts for 6 seconds. You'd have to figure out a way to keep them inside of it. Good for group play, I think. Maybe not as good for solo. But this is going to give you major brittle. And trying to think of only ways you get major brittle. What are ways you get it? Look it up. So I don't remember exactly which ways you get major brittle. Only from a few sources. Oh, it's the only source to get major brittle, if I'm not mistaken. Because you get minor brittle from the warden passives, right? I think it's the only source of minor brittle. That's actually pretty powerful. Because nobody's stacking critical resistance anymore much. I mean, you do have Rallying Cry, but it's the only source of minor brittle. The only source, or major brittle, sorry. And it gets a 25% snare. So I wonder how that is. It's a decent area too. What's good, Penguin Man? Is that the Penguin Man? Yeah, I think solo it wouldn't really be the best. I'm just trying to think of some ways we could do some off meta setups. I think this would be good for battlegrounds. Think about this: if you were running mechanical acuity in BGs. Frostbite. Does he give major brittle? I don't think he gives major brittle. Oh, dude, that sounded like a good. That sounds like a good theme right there. Okay, that's okay. That's a really good idea. So we could do noon attacks. Okay, how could we run that? We'd have to run that body. So here, let me post this in chat real fast. How could we do that? Here. Let me actually just get a screenshot. Well, the 5 piece is really all that matters, to be honest. You get weapon damage, critical chance, weapon damage. So just remember that. Still too much? There. So if we were to go to Iced-in, okay, I've always wanted to make Ice Warden viable. I think in group play, this could be good in Battlegrounds. So increases your damage done with the frost damage abilities by 8%. Increase your damage done against chilled enemies by 4%. And increases your damage done against your enemies afflicted by minor brittle by 2%. You definitely want to go on Ice Staff with this to proc brittle. Major minor brittle with mechanical acuity. You'd have to do body of this with, or at least from bar with the frostbite set. You have to go from bar with body mechanical. Body mechanical wouldn't be too bad. Or there's trying to think. But it's just the only other setup that I think of can make Frost viable would be Frostbite with Master's Ice Staff. The issue is stacking crit chance is hard now. That's the issue. That's the issue I see. I want to make Ice Warden viable, but it just sucks so bad. You frostbite with macro? Do you? Yeah, elemental catalyst could be decent, but you have to use force pulse at that point. There was a time. It's okay. No, elude's much better because we don't want the magicka cost. So what's the other set I was thinking about? What was the other set? Catalyst. Oh, just forgot it. It's not Yizgamore, it's just something else. Frostbite Master's Ice Staff. Oh, I know. I remember what it is now. It's a heavy armor set. And it procs flame damage whenever you deal ice damage. What is this set called? Flame damage when you deal ice damage. Scales off of weapon and spell damage. Trying to think of that. You guys know it? For me? Ice Furnace, yes, that's it. Ice Furnace. Max Magicka, critical chance. 2, 3, 4 piece isn't terrible. It's heavy, so it's okay. You know, you could do chests and you could do chests, weapons, like staff. Danny, so I have all tri-stack lifts on my gear. All tri-stat. I just wish Eyr0n was a little bit more viable. That's all. Honestly. I just wish it was a little bit more viable than it is. Good digital. PvP's kind of dead right now, to be honest. Sucks. You've repaired the door, or repaired this keep. Okay, well, go on now. Shoot, that should have freaking went over there. Let's go over there then, I guess, and try to teleport. End siege? Oh my goodness. No problem, Danny. Glad you like the builds, man. As long as you get to run sword and shield on the back bar. I just don't know if you have enough tankiness. The issue with ice is you're sacrificing so much into critical damage and critical chance to get viability for your damage for only a short window. Yeah, we were looking at the new monster set. I think it'd be good for battlegrounds. I think it'd be definitely pretty good for battlegrounds. Yeah, crit chance is good for heals, but you have to have a good damage to back it up. That's the issue. Frostbite and overwhelming. You could do overwhelming. I guess that would give you a little bit of sustain back too. Down. Yeah, so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I just don't think it'll be something I would enjoy. Because, think about this, right? I mean, it's hard to say because I don't do group play enough. I think you can get that really nice setup with some like group build. Probably need to pop my food. I feel like I'm gonna have a long fight here. Yeah, if you could wear noon attacks and Valor, that'd be lit. But you can't. Freaking res ulti came in clutch there. The madhouse here. There's the unstable core. The unstable core Templar. This is why Stamsark is one of the best classes, dude. Name a class you could do this on. There isn't one. No. So fun to play, dude. Love this build, man. Good man. Oh, that hurts. The meteor dot's so underrated, dude. You guys are getting upset. Let me take your lunch money. Saved you, you're welcome. Yeah, if you're in PvP with less than 30k health, you're doing something wrong. Heard a corrosive proc. 11k whip? My goodness, buddy. Oh, I love doing this. Oh, oh man. I love the burst. I love it. No, I don't have market on right now. So I didn't mean to fall off. You feel like you need to play orc to... No, you don't have to play orc, I don't think. But it just makes it a little bit easier. No, I have no mythics on right now. No mythic items. Like if you get hit by the wombo combo, you just have to just accept the... It's like a work of art. It's like a work of art. We're freaking painting a picture here, guys. Call me Vincent Van Sork. Just paint a picture with the freaking burst, dude. Oh, it's just so fun to play with. What's going on, Brendan? I don't know what you're trying to do there, sir. Well, they grabbed their scroll. That's not very cool. That sucks. Put on fully. Let me mount. Leave. Not on Twitch because I was having issues with the stream. It kept dropping and having issues on stream elements, and that's the only way I could dual stream. So I just to stream on YouTube for right now, so I can get that fixed. I'll have to do a new thing for it. Let's see what's going on down here. You can only 1vx potatoes though. I'm gonna leave. What's this guy doing? Let's see what this guy's doing. I'm curious. Let's chase this man. What's this guy doing? Where did he go? He disappeared! Where did he go? He had to have went this way. I lost sight of him. I should have marked him. I don't know where he went. Let's see if we can catch up to the scroll. I'm curious. Go blaze into the scroll. See if we can do what we did last time. The scroll was around. We almost got it back last time. Favorite flavor of... It's actually Powerade. My favorite flavor of all time is the purple grape. Oh, it's so good. Like, when we go to the grocery store, if they don't have it, I kind of get a little bit sad. Because here, ever since the pandemic and all that freaking crap, I've had a shortage of freaking Powerades and make me mad. Powerades are my favorite. It's honestly like cocaine, I want to say, to an extent. They're my favorite. The purple. It has to be the zero. Can't be the sugar. It has to be the Power Zero. Powerade Zero. Why does copying the update? I don't know. ESO is the only game that's ever took so long to copy. Coke is okay, but Powerade's better. What's going on, Deucer? How you doing, buddy? I don't know, man. I think I'm still deciding on Twitch and YouTube. I just think it's hard to say. I don't know. I'm still deciding on it. I may just duo stream until Twitch tells me not to. I'm not partnered with them yet, so I may just try to duo stream until they say no. Yeah, all my stuff is in one place. That's one thing I do like. I seem to have less issues streaming on this as well. I don't know. I'll probably just duo stream until Twitch tells me no. Yeah, remove streams after like 2 weeks, I think, if you're not partnered. I think if you are partnered, that's so if you were to get partnership on Twitch, we need 75 average viewers for like a month, I think it is. Which isn't terrible. I mean, we could do that if everybody went over to Twitch from YouTube, you know, we could do that easy. But I don't think most people or some people would. It just, I don't know. YouTube is good, but they both have their pros and cons. I'm still debating it. Still trying to weigh it in my head. Trying to figure out what's best for the channel. We may be able to catch up. Well, the thing is polls, most people on YouTube would prefer YouTube, and most people on Twitch would prefer Twitch. So, yeah, if YouTube updates some of their features, I like the rating aspect and I like the community aspect of Twitch. That's the one things that, you know, having a few streamers, you know, like me, Sawman, you know, just like raid each other and that sort of thing. That's what I want personally. I think that would be pretty cool. We may not make it. May not make it. Looks like we're just a hair short. Should have started running a little bit sooner. They stopped here. No. No, look how short we were. Dang it. Oh man, we ran all the way across the map for nothing. For nothing. Alright, let's see if we can go over here. She's doing okay. She's still sick. She's still not feeling very well. She's gone on some... She got the vaccine because she has to go on some medicine that's really gonna hamper down on her immune system, so she's not been feeling too well. She's been doing okay. I don't know. I think what we'll do is we'll just duo until something happens. Probably is what I'd like to do. Because I don't want to just have just YouTube streaming, because what if I get a copyright strike again for whatever reason, right? Where, you know, you see what I'm saying? I want to be able to be, you know, kind of spread my wings out where I have both platforms per se, you know. That's really the thing I'm worried about, more or less. This build is not fully gold. It's only weapons gold and some of the body and stuff too, but not much. Well, I mean, I guess I have gold jewelry, but that's not really crazy. I'll show you. Gold weapons. Fowler's gold, but my trial by fire isn't, and my jewelry's gold. Yeah, there's just small things like that that I worry about, just for some odd reason that I get a copyright strike on my channel from somebody. You know, there's just small things like that that I want to protect myself from. So if something whatever happens, I can't. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm a hard man to kill? Of course I am. Could use a Dawnbreaker on this healer. Oh, there's my buddy. There's my bubble buddy. There's the Complar. No, it just flipped. Gotta get back inside. Oh, the freaking Nightblade. Bubble is so annoying, dude. So freaking annoying, man. I couldn't do anything because of Bubble. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Skill is freaking obnoxious. Yeah, Epic. I'm planning on doing that, yes. No, I haven't told him yet. I haven't talked about it. I'm just kind of letting things marinate. They're probably really busy right now with the event and stuff, so will message them afterwards, after the thing today. Well, I didn't show how to use the healing bug. I just showed it was an issue. He's getting their freaking stuff pushed in, bro. But I have to show it because I have to show it's an issue. I can't. How do you not show something and show something? Because nobody would believe you then. How do you kill tanky players? Well, some people you can't kill, but for the most part, if they have 30k health, you can pretty much burst them. I've even bursted up to 45k health. Well, I'm not gonna make a new account just to test the bug, right? I'm just gonna do it on my account, and if they ban me for it for showing them what's wrong with their game, I mean that's a little bit. Doesn't have any integrity if they did that. That'd have been a shitstorm if they had to do something like that. You know. I'll probably have to buy the new zone just because make content on it, but I really don't really want to. And the new mythics are probably the only thing that's gonna get me to buy it that I would actually need. I don't care about the storyline. I don't use shuffle over elude, mainly for the uptime. Elude lasts for 36 seconds, shuffle lasts for 20. So you have to hit it twice. It makes it easier for buff rotation, so you don't have to always be swapping bars to hit shuffle for the mitigation. But also this gives me, for the whole duration this thing is active. If I get hit by an AoE ability, so like puncturing sweeps, impulse, Dawn Breaker, whatever the case is, I get to major exposition for 5 seconds, which is insanely powerful. So we don't need the snare removal on Samsork. Y'all might not return back with the hairline if you guys keep going. No problem, Aaron. That's what the stream is here for, man. No worries, dude. That's what I'm here to do, man. To help you guys out. Get better, improve, get ideas, and once you have a good foundation, you could do all the builds that that I have and then some, and make some of your own too. Figure out your playstyle. It's all about starting somewhere. So just ask any questions you have. EP's getting freaking wrecked today. My kind of PvP action. The issue is I have no revive points, so if I freaking die, I'm rude. Alright. Look like there's a lot of EP up here. EC and AD. Is how we're doing this then, fellas? Goodness gracious. DKs are so tanky, dude. This build works perfectly fine in BGs. Perfectly fine. I always test my builds out in BGs. My gym rat, yes, but I'm not super busy. I love the gym. Got that meteor on you. Yes, whenever I get a business open with my dad, I'll probably be able to go to the gym a little bit more. Been trying to set that up and stream and all that jazz. Not been going as much as I probably should, but yes. This build works in BGs. We can go. We can go all the way across. What's the bars looking like here now? 2 yellow. Going on DNC. So we were duo streaming today and had some issues. The stream just dropped and having some bad issues with Streamlabs. So I was duo streaming today, and then it just freaking decided to die. So back on YouTube for today. I'm gonna set up the duo stream with OBS this time. With Restream, I'm gonna buy that and use that source. I would suggest swapping to Trial by Fire 9. At least trying it. Just purple it out, put some glyphs on it, and you'll be fine. You don't have to have a gold, but I would definitely try. You don't even have to run Clever, to be honest, but Clever's like very strong because you get the health. That's why I like a lot. That's why I like Clever. I don't know. I think Streamlabs OBS is kind of dookie. I've had several issues the past few streams, so. I'll be back to duo streaming probably tomorrow. Guys. That's long. Let's go all the way across and run. Yes. Good mount. Wow. Dude, come on. Why? Goodness gracious, took 45 seconds. I want to see if we can go over here, to be honest. I want to see what's going on. Those yellows. Yellows are more fun to fight than blues. I think I want to go over there. Maybe I just wait a second. See what's happening before we leave. What would you say differences the stam sorks from your average mag sorks? Like, what do you say is better swap it to stam, as I'm really interested to change to stam? So there's a few reasons. The main reason, yeah, I'm going to go over here. So there's a fight there. So the main reasons is stamina has access to roll dodge a little bit more. They have probably better healing, okay, than a mag sork would, because you'll have to go with rapid regeneration and blessing restoration. Mag sorks rely on shields, while stam sorks rely on roll dodge and tankiness, like actual tankiness through mitigation and whatnot. So on stam sork, we have the same burst combo, actually probably a little bit more reliable than mag sork. For console, that is, I think stam sork's a no-brainer over mag sork. For me personally, and how I play, stam sork has much more speed. We have access to minor expedition, major expedition. We have caltrops. Mag sork's just a ranged poker. They're good in certain situations, but only against really squishy people where you can burst them. While stam sork can kill tanky people because we have meteor, curse, crystal weapon, and all this is melee range, and all of this can hit it all at one time. Mag sork's issues is they're good at single target burst, but not AoE burst. Well, this build has everything. It has single target and AoE, and that's what makes the best 1vx builds. Mag sork is great in its own right for what it does, but for how I play, mag sork only just streaks away and runs, and that's all it has. Stam sork is the turn and burn, just absolutely run away, grab some line of sight, turn around, and delete people in 1 second flat. And that's why I like this build over mag sork. Does the effect on Bright Throats last? Does the effect on Bright Throat last the duration of the drink buff? So Bright Throats only procs from food, not potions. So you'd have to run something like Spring-Loaded Infusion. It would be the best food for Bright Throat, I think. If you try stat. Hopefully that makes some sense, Zohan. No, we're not using Rallying Cry right now. I just don't see the value in Endpin as much as I used to anymore. I definitely like the sustain from Roll Dodge. I'm running 6 Wolf Fitted, 1 Reinforced, and I'm loving it on this build. Yeah, Magic Storks have no friends. That's right. Made it, fellas. We're finally here. Good, Andrew. Crit blades hit hard, but they're few and far between. I've not ran into many crit blades. I mean, there are a few of them that are very, very squishy. What? What the frick was that? I did the half streak. Did the streakaroni. Oh, Lee, these yellows are thick over here, boys. Oh my goodness, these yellows are thick, thick, thick. It's my kind of yellows to mess with. We don't need to die, though. Play it safe a little bit. Woo-wee! Oh my goodness. That was a close one. Oh baby. This is the PvP action I've been looking for right here. This is my type of PvP. The solo alliance in here. Oh man, this is my PvP right here. Wrong person. No. Abilities are starting to not function. Abilities are stopping working now. Remember when Overload desynced your health? Yeah, that was broken. Let's get over here. Yeah, I remember 2H Those are fun too. I would not use Dagons for Sandblade. Best starter bet would be Stygian. Stygian and Clever. Stygian and Wretched Vitality would be your two best starter builds and setups. What? Okay. Oh, alright. I guess Streak doesn't stun anymore in PvP. Yeah, this build works in BGs. Oh yeah, animations aren't working at all. Well, that was fun for a while until it got too laggy. Down, kid. Oh, I hate freaking Dragon Leap, dude. Not even this. What is that? Oh my goodness. The freaking werewolves too. We can get everybody here, don't we? Stop with your cripple spam, you freaking cuntblade. Oh, I'm probably dead. Freak. What? Streak barely goes off, and then it goes off, and then... Oh, the cripple spam is the most toxic thing. One of the most toxic things. You deal about nil damage. You literally tickle my health bar. Ow. Shooting Home Alone 6, are we? Or some of my animations would work when I press them. Okay, I hit my Dawnbreaker, but it didn't go off. I'm gonna kill that Nightblade. That guy right here. Yes, you. Rip. Nothing else to revive back to, so I'll run back. The easiest ways to make gold is to flip flip mats, I would say, is the easiest way I've found. You just basically just use the market, buy lower and sell high. That's those are the ways I make money personally. But I haven't I haven't really made much money in a while. I mean, I've made about 7 mil and just stopped there. Trial by fire is 100% uptime. Well, pretty much 100% uptime. Yeah, it's up now. AP into gold is okay, but it's not going to be consistent. You know, sometimes you really want your AP. But I mean, after if you have a lot, then obviously. Okay, well, don't pay for vampire bites. You're probably a newer player. So don't ever pay for a vampire bite ever again. You'll probably find somebody, if you need a vampire bite, typically people will bite you in guilds. Or they'll bite you, like if you just come in here into the stream, somebody may even bite you from the stream. So never pay for vampire bite, ever. Or werewolf, never. Don't do that. What's the build type in exclamation mark stamps orc? Caltrops isn't necessarily, you know, it's how do you describe it? So Caltrops really helps me whenever I'm getting really chased down. That's where Caltrops helps. Yeah, don't pay for vampire bites. You messed up? How did you mess up on your Nightblade? What did you mess up? Yeah, wait, he just didn't know, so it's no big deal. Easiest way to make gold, honestly, for leveling up as a new character, doing the quests are pretty good. Doing some of the questing, it sounds kind of like cheesy, but it's true. You know, questing is decent. Crafting rates are good, yes. Crafting rates. Light blades aren't bad for your first character. There's honestly no bad class for your first character, to be honest. You pop corrosive, you freaking dweeb. Goodness gracious, that guy was freaking a beef ball for whatever reason. What? I got hit by a 21k what? 21k heavy attack. Interesting. Interesting. I guess those are the Crypt Blade heavy attack builds. I think that's the same guy that I saw over there when I killed that mag blade. He's that same guy I saw over there. Just sitting in stealth waiting for a kill. Yeah, I guess Nightblade. Well, also, if you don't have vigor, it's an issue for Nightblade. What does more burst damage? Definitely Stam. It just depends on the class, though. Your stamina is always at 0. Okay, you don't have to play in stealth. You don't have to be in stealth on a vampire. You can get out of stealth. You don't have to. I'm trying to think. Trying to understand. Both are great. Stamblade's going to be easier though in most situations, but Stamstork's fun too. I would say Stam has the most burst though in PvP. For the vast majority of situations. Health is draining fast. Trying to think. Why is your health draining? Oh, are you using Simmering Frenzy? Are you using this skill? Don't use this skill. Take this skill off right here. This one. Don't use this one. Take it off. Don't use that one. Okay? Don't use it. Take that one off. Don't use that skill. You only want to use that when you have good healing. I wouldn't say that's a mistake. He just doesn't know. So take that skill off. Don't use that frenzy. Well, it basically what it does is it gives you damage, but it takes your health away. I think he's more trying to lean towards PvE right now because he doesn't really know a whole lot what he's doing. So he doesn't have resolving vigor. He probably less than level 20. But yeah, Simmering Frenzy takes 200 health per second. Per second. But Magblade's pretty good in PvE. Can I not swap bars? Holy smokes. There's the gank blade. There's my freaking buddy Plar over here with the freaking bubble. There's the freaking bubble. So stupid, dude. Got all kinds of ganking Nightblades now. Where's he at? There he is. 20k heavy attack again. Well, we're just so low health all the time. He wouldn't one-shot me, but it's just annoying. I need to pop it up. Detection pod. There's so many Nightblades around right now. I didn't expect there to be that many though. My goodness. Only Nightblade gankers. But it's only Zergs that, like, I don't care if they heavy attack gank solo, but just chillax a little bit. Like, you can't even see him, so it makes it even, like, if you're ganking just one person on a resource, that's fine. But the thing is it wouldn't one-shot me. Helium isn't a fault for the Nightblades. Well, it's nobody's fault for Nightblades in general. Regret not having the impin. The impin wouldn't help me too much. It's just the base heavy attack damage. That's what people are using. Remind me about the thingy we gotta cover. There's not one person responsible for Nightblades. I'm sorry, but there's not. Gilliam he's trying to balance the game out, but he's not the sole responsible person. Cover that thing. We need to cover the reveal thing. Yeah, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh reveal. He was in, guys. All right, I'm back. What's up, Robert? Bow two-handed characters. Stamblade is one of the best for that. For bow and 2H. It's pretty good. Why is Stamblade easier though? Just more damage output or more survivability? It's all over. Nine Blades are hard to play up to a certain extent. Okay. So Nine Blades are squishy. If you can get around the squishiness aspects, but you can learn how to use Cloak effectively, Nine Blades are one of the easiest classes to play because it takes pressure off of you of having to realize to heal or do this when you could just Cloak and then rally and you're pretty much full health again. It allows you to line of sight. You don't have to worry about a lot of things. You can just completely negate mechanics, just like Stamina Sork with Streak, right? Stamina Sork can do the same thing to the same degree. Pretty close. That's the two main things to be honest. Wish I could drop Meteor on something. I can't even put Caltrops down, dude. That's how laggy it is, bro. How freaking laggy it is. Can't even drop Caltrops down. I popped my potion behind the wall. That's why I hate freaking lag. Some weird person over here. I like they're doing something. I pop my potion when I'm behind the wall. I hate Grey Host when it gets laggy like this. Because any buttons you press doesn't make a difference. Doesn't matter at all. I popped my potion 10 years ago when I was behind the wall, but I still got stunned. Goodness gracious. When the lag starts to hit, it gets very frustrating. Nothing works. Or I have to go to do some BGs or something, to be honest. Grey Host is now officially unplayable. Rally! Rally! Goodness gracious, dude. Yeah, sit down, you freaking cunt blade. Yeah. Just lag is all it is. Single best 5-piece set for Samden? Shacklebreaker's pretty good. The heavy attack freaking light blade. I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna find that night blade. What is that? Oh, there's a freaking negate there. Stop bagging, man. When you get chased down a bag first, I don't have any remorse for it. So if I get teabagged first, I'm teabagging back. I mean, that's just the reality of the situation. Like, I only teabag if I get teabagged first. Streak? Nope, guess not. I don't ever teabag anybody unless they teabag me first. And anybody can tell you that in chat. Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me don't teabag. Because I only do it to people that teabag me. Yeah, Vade is amazing. I wouldn't even necessarily... I don't even care if people use toxic builds, to be honest. I don't even care if people zerg me down and kill me. Well, just don't bag me. That's it. Or if you do, I'll chase you down and kill you. Grey Host is too laggy now. Well, here's the thing I see about it is, like, because people know me, right? I mean, obviously, on PlayStation especially. Okay, so people, I guess you can call it look up to. I mean, I guess you can call it look up to you, but we do need a point down emote. I would love that, but let's go check out IC or something. See what's popping there, because it's just so... As soon as the lag hits, it's over. It's done for. It's so annoying. Wait a second. If you're gonna stream, you can at least cover up zone chat. Bro, what is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? What? Mans wants me to not show the zone chat? Bro, I'm just streaming. Like, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. I don't even understand. Like, dude, I'm just streaming. Like, it's not like I'm selling out secrets or talking about the talking about zone chat or anything like that. If somebody in yellow is watching my stream just to watch the chat, then all the power to them, man. They're a scout. If somebody just wants to sit and watch my stream, then it's a view for me. I mean, I don't even make that big of a difference. Like, what? Oh man. We call that a win-win. I mean, dude, I'll take it, man. I don't even care. If somebody wants to watch zone chat in my stream, it's a view for me. Yeah, but I don't have time to troll. You knew it, Valko, bro. I know, man. I'm a freaking snake. The snake of Ebonheart Pact. Secretly. Yeah, he's stream sniping the stream snipers. Yeah, I just if somebody wants to watch the stream and wants to read my zone chat, then by all means. But I don't think most people in the stream are watching my stream for the zone chat. I think people are actually genuinely trying to understand the game a little bit more and learn, just like Andrew said. So like, I don't think people. If that's true, then you need to get some priorities rearranged. If you watch my stream just to look at the zone chat. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I'll run down a brief. So typically it's going to be Curse, so my square ability. It's going to be Crystal Weapon, my L1 ability, and then I'm going to Streak, Medium Weave, and then into a Whirling Blades. That's the basic combo. That's the basic combo. You, Valko, I knew it. I knew it. You definitely do feel the resource strain, though, after you go into BGs. You can honestly get by with it. I think magma's better for battlegrounds. I will say, I may get my magma. I will say, I think a magma's better for battlegrounds, just for that little bit of extra recovery. We can get by with it in open world. But I think for BGs, I do like magma. Shriek. Remind me of about 15 minutes before. I probably should set an alarm, honestly, for the reveal event. Yeah, there's a real reveal event here, and like the pre-stream is live now. Okay, well we'll watch it right before. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. It's gonna be the reveal stuff for the next chapter. That's what I want to stream. We got the Zilla Blades out, boys. That's what I like to see. Got my freaking minions around. The lore questions. Oh, my bad, dude. Gotta get those lore things done. Oh, that's a beefy burst. Oh, yeah, buddy. I like my Zilla Blades. I trained them well. Trained the Zilla Blades very well. Very tanky, using cloak. Nice. Nice. I like it. I like it. I like it, fellas. Dandy Griffier, didn't we sort? Okay. I was like, there can't be somebody that's actually genuinely getting mad at me for having my stream chat there. That was funny. I was like, it's no way. This is impossible. What? Yeah, Vanishing Daggers really aren't that impressive to me, honestly. It's like so counterintuitive. You want to gank with it, but you can't really gank with it because you have to be low health for the gank to really work. So, oh, I'm probably dead here. Ooh. So it's kind of just counterintuitive to the whole playstyle, honestly. Alright, you're dead. Bye. Oh, no. Oh, the Zilla Blade's on me. Shriek. Yes. Nice. Good cancel there. Whee! Caltrops. Just a weapon. Streak. I like Streak because it hits people through roll dodge. I'm being honest. What did that man get healed by? Can't be hit by Zilla Blade like that, buddy. No, don't be. You can't kill by Zilla Blade like that. No. What? I streaked. I guess you can't streak under there. That sucks. I'm not gonna drag him down. Oh, whoops. GG's. Streak is really good when it works. I'm gonna type. I can at least use a keyboard. I do have a keyboard. I just don't have it hooked up right now. Engine Guardian and Magma are pretty good options. I'm gonna swap the Magma though. Magma is much better for Battlegrounds. I would say for this build in particular. But Balor is better for open world. Magma will have a lot more recovery. Make some more potions real quick. How do you level alchemy? Yeah, you just level it just making stuff. Easiest way to get a lot of alchemy stuff. I mean, well, you are newer. But yeah, you have to get a lot of mats. The easiest way that I found to level up alchemy, and honestly, like any of the questions you have, don't be afraid to ask. But honestly, you may get more better information from like just look it up on YouTube how to level up alchemy the fastest. The easiest way I found it is to get these poison solvents, right? Get these thingies right here. You get these from killing. I'll show you. You get this from killing different types of animals in the wild, pretty much. And as you increase your level, what you do is you just want to use like the most things that you have like the most of. So what I mean by that is you can use like mushrooms and stuff, and you can craft a whole lot of poisons. And all you want to use is 2 ingredients. So you want to find the ingredients that work together, right? So we can use something like this and this, or actually, let's just do these 2 things. I don't know. Just you want to use mushrooms, right? I think this works. So basically, what you want to do is you want to use a lot of this and make poisons. You don't want to, you don't want to max it out, because as time goes on and you'll get more of these solvents, you can go up to higher levels, and eventually you'll get to max level pretty easily. I can level up a max level alchemy character in probably like 5 minutes or less, because I have so many materials that I can use. Hopefully that makes sense. But making poisons are the easiest. All right, let's queue up for another battleground. See here. Let me get the stream thingy set up here real fast. Give me a second. Here, we'll have to do it this way. I'll have to do it this way. It's probably going to start here in a little bit. Wait, I can't pause it? That's dumb. What we'll do is we'll go to... have to add source. Browse. Out of there. To get this thing set up here so we can watch the thanks for the $5 dono, zombie. Appreciate that, man. I wish there was an easier way to do this, but I guess the easiest way to do it is window capture may be the easiest. We'll set it up here in a second. There we go. That'll work, I guess. We could just do that. And I'll fix the audio and stuff like that. So there we go. All right, I'm back now. So you don't have to save the game. No, you don't have to save it. It just automatically saves for you. But appreciate the donations, Zombie, and I don't know how you say your name, but I appreciate it. So weird. I think it's how you say it. Yes, spell crit pots would be nice, but I'm using a movability. I'm using a movability health and stam right now. How can you make a Samsork isn't a Sork a wizard? So Samsork, you can make any. You can make anything stamina or magic focused. Doesn't have to be It doesn't have to be like you can make anything really, to be honest. Like, it doesn't have to be. That's the one thing I like about ESO is you can make something stamina or magic. Now it's hybrid. Everything's hybrid, so everything is anything. Like, makes sense. This isn't a stam sork. This is a clap sork. It's true. Both are good in PvP. Ivy, both are amazing. I'm liking Samsork right now personally. When do you guys think the thing will be here? Yeah, stream thingy. I think I'll probably start hearing like, I don't know, probably swap over at about 3 something, 350-ish. Probably watch it. Well, just watch this Ivy. This thing hits hard. Just take a look at this. Thing hits enormously hard. No problem, digital. Yeah, I'm liking streaming a little bit earlier. I like streaming from like probably like 10 to 2. A little bit longer than I want to stream, but I think this is this is the event and whatnot. So it's live right now, but it's still doing the other stuff right at this moment. Ideal BG setup. I mean, my builds that I use in PvP and open world work in battlegrounds. Oh, I needed CC break. Streak. No. Ran out. Barely out of stamina there. 80 or 7,400 freaking frag. Nice. Well, caltrops is very nice for people that chase me. That's what I like caltrops for. Come here. Come here. Let's find out. We haven't fought all day. No, I was streaking. No, there was the combo lined up. Our guards so strong? Because they are. The guards that probably you're fighting are unkillable, actually. They're probably immortal. You can't kill those guys. That's how a clap sword gets clapped. Yeah, States Revamp I do like. I'll leave that max orc hurts. What? No. Just the curses hurt, man. Having two mag swords hurt. You're hit by two curses. Overload. But this build is definitely best for open world, not for battlegrounds. I've always said that. And I hate these game modes too. Oh, these game modes are just annoying. Never get any game modes ever. Like deathmatch. Or worth anything. one's a wrap. Hit my streak. Let me is there? All right, so let me go grab some snackies real quick, and then we'll probably get ready to watch the reveal. Give me a second, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Let me get this set up here and get going. The reveal. I'll just leave this sitting here. New. Gotta swap my monitors. All right. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. Shouldn't, but. So, see. That one. Change the other one. Up. Try this then. There we go. Right. Just the with. All right. Can you guys see it? Didn't look okay? How's that? You hear it? Need to probably turn up the volume a little bit, huh? All right. You see? All right. Cool, cool, cool. We're watching the reveal. This is the new chapter we're getting. The new chapter. Probably should mute the game audio. Do you think Calian's Legacy would work on a stand-in? It could, but stand-in more is built for AoE burst rather than single target. Yeah, you need to learn the game, man. It takes time. It just takes a little bit of time to just get better. I've been playing this game since launch, so don't think you're gonna be like at my level in 2 weeks. I'm playing this game for a long time. But if you want to get better at PvP, then this is the channel for you. Raph, Phantom, what's going on, guys? We're watching the reveal. It's going to be live here in like 5 minutes. So we're just getting all ready. Can you guys hear the volume good? The music? For the stream? So this is the reveal event for the chapter, you know, the card game and stuff. What platform do you play on, Gamble? Because I have not run into like maybe 3 people running my build. Maybe it's, I don't know why is that? Why is that? Xbox? Seriously, you guys, I must have more Xbox viewers than PlayStation viewers, because for whatever reason, you guys are always running my builds. What's good, Scopes? How you doing, man? I'm going to be coming out with a Nightblade build video for a beginner. Basic stuff that you need that are the best sets. We'll be coming out with that probably in the next week or so. The setup that I would suggest for a new PvPer is going to be Stygian for a Nightblade with something like Clever Alchemist, Wretched Vitality, and there's many different levels that you can take that build. So if you're basic, new to the game, Stygian and Wretched Vitality or Clever Alchemist. If you want more damage, Clever is better. If you want more sustain, then Wretched Vitality is better. And then you eventually, once you get a little bit more experience, you can get a mythic or a weapon set called Vadishran. And that's going to add more burst potential and more damage to your character. And then once you get to where you're comfortable with that, you can then change out that Calorians, or change out that Clever or Stygian for Calorians. And now you're at the end game level where you're running a good proc set and have good damage with Stygian. And then once you get experience with that, you can then change to something like Calorian's front bar with Clever Alchemist back bar, and now you're at the end game level running one piece of Gallant Chain, mythic items, monster sets, and you have everything. There's different levels and steps to the builds, especially for Nightblade. Nightblade's very streamlined. There's also what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to do a new series, seeing as you guys enjoyed the off-meta underrated sets. I'm going to be doing top 20 sets or top 10, I don't know exactly, but the top 10 sets for like the Nightblade class, the Dragon Knight class, and go over each set. So it's not just like a build video. It'll kind of give you guys an idea of the best sets out there in general. So you're not like, oh, do I have to run this set or that set? You can kind of intermingle which ones you like. And that's the plans. I wouldn't use Dagons for a Nightblade. Yeah, I was thinking about top 20. Top 20 would be pretty good. I was listing them up for I was listing them for DKs, and I got to 20 pretty easy. Nightblade's a little bit less. What's good, Epic? You guys hyped for this? Let's go play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels. But the issue is the PTS comes out probably Monday. So, with the PTS coming out Monday, it's going to be hard for me to not cover the new changes. So, and the new sets. If they're any good, we'll say. Yeah, there's not really many bow builds. I mean, bow builds have to play a range, and I don't like a range. But I'll look into it. This is the reveal event. Get that snipping tool ready? I'll get it. This is the new chapter. The new sets and whatnot. I don't like stamp crows much at all. Where'd the audio go? Uh-oh. Tactical difficulties. They got technical difficulties. Where's the audio at? There we go. You guys hype?
Welcome everyone to this exclusive look at the Elder Scrolls Online High Isle. We've been working on Elder Scrolls Online for 14 years and we're still breaking new ground, telling new stories and continuing to explore this incredibly deep world. We are constantly growing and expanding along with you, our community, and this year highlights that growth. We have a new area to explore, a new game system, the launch of Spanish text translation, and we'll bring all of this to you while continuing
why is this
to
down
make
there?
ESO
I can't get rid of that.
the best virtual world fantasy game. Last year, we made ESO truly next-gen with the addition of native Xbox Series S, X, and PlayStation 5 clients, showing our commitment to keeping ESO up-to-date and relevant on just about any device you want to play it on. There's so much to explore and do in ESO, it's almost impossible to describe in just a few sentences. But we truly believe in our play the way you want philosophy. ESO is so big, it's essentially many different games and experiences in one, which makes it a living, breathing virtual world. Just like the ESO community, ZeniMax Online has also been growing and thriving. We've learned new ways to work together while remaining apart, and we're poised to do great things in the future by being an amazing, collaborative, welcoming group. I couldn't be prouder of the studio. And now, it's time for the show. We have so much to share with you about High Isle. New areas to explore, new friends to meet, new enemies to confront. A new trailer will be debuting at the end of the show, and of course, our new in-game card game, Tales of Tribute.
Let's go! We
It's
got
all
the
here,
Tales of
so let's
Tribute,
get
baby. Let's get it.
CJ,
Yeah.
when we finally decided to go off and explore something brand new.
After I emailed you for 2 years straight, asking you, please, don't send me somewhere dark again. Let me be someplace pretty.
What were your thoughts?
My thoughts were I was very happy that it was kind of a collective agreement. Like, we were all really excited that we had spent 2 years kind of, taking a trip down nostalgia lane, right? We had gone to Skyrim with Greymoor, we went to Oblivion with Blackwood, and then we were all kind of ready to like, oh God, let's do something pretty again, right? Like, not only someplace pretty, but all new in terms of nobody who's played an Elder Scrolls game has ever gone here before, right? And so it was all new lands. We're gonna go someplace that's gorgeous, and we're gonna get to explore the Bretons, which is really cool lore. So yeah, we were totally excited to sink our teeth in. It was great.
So when we get ready to start an entirely new zone, every team has to kind of do some initial steps, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the art team steps?
We had in front of us already from the writers, like an idea. They were like, we're thinking something kind of Mediterranean, Paradise Island, vacation, resort. This is where the really well-off Bretons go.
This is the resort
to hang
town.
their house, right? Like, and immediately concept artists are, looking up images of Mediterranean islands. And then the rest of it was these sort of alabaster cliff faces, sort of White Cliffs of Dover, but we knew we were close to Somerset, so we wanted to sort of
We're going on
play off the
vacation.
rock forms that we had done in Somerset. We wanted it to be clear there's going to be some geography there that's shared, but it has to look new because we make an effort for every zone to look a little bit different and have its own unique, kind of space in the art. And we started immediately looking at sunflowers and sunflower fields and doing something. We had done a lot of like overhanging dark places, cool locations, but we were very excited to go, okay, can we do open fields? Like, let's give the players a place where they can stand and see for, a good couple of miles and then have something kind of really lovely and listful, going on in there. And it's comparable to, the last 2 years size-wise. So, it's big.
One of the things I love the most about High Isle is how grounded in reality it is. What was that like?
It was an interesting challenge because we've done Bretons already. They're in High Rock. They have an architecture set. They have a look, and we wanted to honor that, obviously. It needed to feel like these were more Bretons, not different Bretons. And so we got to take some of those original, certainly in the architecture, we got to take those original Breton ideas in the architecture. We got to update it, and we wanted to do something kind of new. So we took that classic medieval, almost post-Dark Ages kind of look that the Breton stuff in High Rock has, and we folded in a little Germanic medieval into that. And it was really fun to sort of do a whole new set in that paradigm, that Breton paradigm, update it, make it fancier, and remember that the lore of the Bretons is really interesting in this, in that they'll do excess because they come from a place where they were way back in their history, they were kind of subjugated. They broke out of that, but they still have that sort of that sense of stratification in their society. Right?
I wish
Upper
I
class,
could get
lower
into this
class.
stuff. I really do.
It's very political. All the stuff that's going on with Bretons is always
I
political.
really wish I can get into
And
the
we wanted to play
lore
with
of this
that in
game.
even in the architecture.
It is great.
We wanted to honor that. And so,
But
even
man,
in the
I just
lower
can't get
class
into it.
stuff, that's still fancier than you might find. And like, it's not disheveled. It's still nice because these are people who think that they can achieve if they want to. And we had a lot of fun just like playing with that dynamic, you know.
The Bretons in and of themselves are a feudal society, but the Druids play a part in this whole year.
Yeah, you can't really have the Bretons without the Druids. They are both inhabiting this place, and they are very different, and they both have different opinions of each other, obviously, but you can see influences of Druidic culture throughout the whole place, and definitely in the art as well.
Yeah. It was fun to know all that was coming later and just start to like carve out the little pieces that we're going to tease.
Druid class confirmed.
There's a whole lot of stuff coming with them, especially concerning like the volcano and these vents that are spotting the isles themselves. And it feels a little weird. You're in this beautiful place, and every once in a while you crawl over a hill, and there's a little volcanic vent spewing out, you know, noxious gas and lava. And why is that happening? It has something to do with the Druids, right?
Right, yeah. Biome's unique, how?
That's great.
Well, let me tell you. Three biomes. We try to do 3 biomes. 2 biomes on this main island, right? The High Isle itself, the playground of the Bretons, right? So we've got Oakenwald, which is sort of the verdant forest. We've got the Sapphire Coast, which is down around the southern end. Sapphire Coast is where we got to play with the Somerset ideas because they're only across a bay from each other, right? So you'll sort of get a bit of that Somerset sense there, but we had to fold in like the nautical history of the island. This is where the Great Navy was built so many years ago, right? I mean, it's behind us right now. Like we're surrounded by the remnants of that navy and the treacherous nature of the seas around the island. So all that nautical stuff got folded in there. And then we put sunflowers all over the place because sunflowers are awesome.
Sunflowers, Bo! Sunflowers! Stop
then
with
we
the
have
sunflowers, please!
Crazy escape from New York Island you guys threw at us.
Oh.
And there we got to play with like super verdant rainforest. It's a place where I guess they just toss people they don't like.
Yeah, they really
over there,
do.
right?
There's part of it where U.N.O station is like a stockade that kind of separates the normal prisoners from the ones they just yeet out into the jungle. They're like, there's the bad people, and then there's the really bad people that we just don't even want to mess with. So those are the ones that just get banished to that verdant forest. There's so many things that want to kill you out there, and so many gangs. You know, the Green Serpents gang is out there, so. It's not a place you want to be, for sure. It's very pretty, but...
It was fun to make.
Yeah, it's gorgeous,
We had a lot of fun making it.
I don't want to go there.
Yeah, right.
Do you have any favorite locations?
Stonemore Grove is a great one. That's sort of our little Druid village, and it's kind of part of that teasing the Druid culture to come. Breakwater Cave is great. The Firepot Cave is fantastic because that's more of that volcanic connection.
That was pretty
Gave
cool.
us a chance to go underground and do something a little more oppressive. And then I think my favorite right now is Ghost Haven because I'm an 80s kid, and every time I play that one, I get a Goonies vibe out of that.
Goonies
Out of
vibe?
that
Come
adventure.
on.
I can see that,
Yeah.
for sure.
So those are some of my favorites. So Taylor, I talked a little bit about how much fun it was for us.
Sunflowers
to
look pretty good,
to
but
get
they're
into
kind
the
of
Bretons,
memey right
but,
now.
I mean, we should probably talk about them a little deeper, right? With their history. Who are these people, the Bretons?
First and foremost, they are feudal society, like we talked about. They have their nobles, and at the top, they are, you know, stabbing each other in the back, political intrigue, alliances, arranged marriages, all that fun stuff. And then you've got middle class and lower class.
They're very much the underdog society, if you will, where the person at the very bottom feels like they can always aspire to something better and advance all the way to the top.
It was the coolest part about it because it's not what the elves believe. If you're born to a certain status, you stay there for the rest of your life.
Right.
Bretons are like, F that, we took High Rock, we can do anything.
Yeah, I think something that ties into that too is like their knightly orders.
That was pretty
There's three
cool.
main knightly orders on High Isle, and they all have their different creeds and their different values, but they're all very prestigious and neat and have that kind of like romantic fight for glory and honor and all of that good stuff.
This is a grounded story, but the Bretons are innately a magical race. Like, they have this affinity for magic. Walk us through some of the trials with that.
It was very interesting to try and keep a grounded story with people who are inherently magical.
June the
It's
6th,
fun to
I
do
think.
that as well, because Bretons and magic are inextricably linked, and their history is linked to that as well. And so there are a lot of intersections between how does that work in feudal society? How does magic interject with your role there? Sometimes, you know, magic can increase your standing at court, but it's also can cause conflicts with your sense of self, you know? I think it opened up a lot of opportunities for like character development and not so much big, grand magic stories, but more personal magic stories.
It's not beams of death in the sky this time, right?
Wait.
It's politics and it's backstabbing and it's,
Yeah.
you know, the seedy things that are happening in the back alleys of a very well-off
It's
people.
not the cosmic threats,
Right.
right? It is
Right.
the threats from within, and the focus is on the Bretons and their culture and their race, rather than big Daedra coming in and destroying the world.
Right,
Right.
big axe.
Which is fun.
Yes.
We love that.
Yeah.
But this
Oh,
is
man.
fun too.
Yeah.
So this year's storyline is a bit of a deviation from what we've done in the past. Kind of walk us through that and what that meant to the writing team.
Yeah, we're doing the Legacy of the Bretons year, so we are really delving into who the Bretons are, because they are a race that really hasn't been explored much in Elder Scrolls lore before. We're really getting into their history and their culture, and we are learning who they are. And
Okay.
our theme is kind of like a hope for peace, but tied up in all of this political intrigue and
Political intrigue. That's our favorite words.
It takes us back
Backstabbing.
to our roots.
Yeah.
You know, we're really, really good at telling these very interesting small stories where you learn more about the individual characters in the world. And in politics, there's always multiple sides to everything. Clearly, there is a bad guy faction
Yep.
and a good guy faction. Who are the major players in this story?
The Ascendant Order are what we would think of as bad guys, but their whole creed is that they want to empower the common folk. They think that the common folk can fight injustice on their own by losing the shackles of the
What's up, Randy?
nobility and, you know, freeing themselves from that kind of bad leadership. So that all sounds great on paper, but the Ascendant Order is actually killing people, you know, indiscriminately and not being very nice, so.
We touched on the Ascendant Order. Is there a leader?
There is. There is the Ascendant Lord, and then there's the Ascendant Magus as well. So the Ascendant Magus is his second in command, but they're both very scary. They're both very mysterious too. You don't really know a whole lot about them. No one does. But part
up,
of the
Randy?
fun of the story is that you are going through it and trying to figure it out
Yeah.
and trying to discover
Yeah.
things about them. And you pick up certain pieces from the world and try to put it all together like a mystery.
Yeah.
So the Bretons, as we've said up to this point, are kind of this medieval feudal society. That must mean there's a bunch of different houses, different bit players, I guess, in the storyline. Can you
Yeah.
walk us through some of those?
Show me the
I mean, there's
sunflowers.
a bunch of noble houses, but there's two main ones that the story really focuses on. One is House du Fort, and they are the Dukes of High Isle, so they are the ones in charge. And they are run by Duchess Alea, and she runs everything from Castle Navir, and she is someone who is very fancy and wealthy. But it's going to be up to players to decide, you know, is she really serious about fighting the Ascendant Order threat? And then the other house that's really important is House Mornard, and they are technically rivals of House du Fort. There's some bad blood between the two of them, and you'll find out why there's history between them. But House Mornard used to be in charge, and they're pretty salty about that.
Sunflower
But they
faction.
are also kind of partners of House du Fort, because House du Fort is concerned with shipbuilding and they have shipyards, and House Mornard is concerned with mining and trading, and they need House du Fort ships to be able to do that. So they are rivals, but also need each other very much.
You've talked about the Forts, you've talked about the Menards, you've talked about the Ascendant Order, but there's also this other society, this Society of the Steadfast. And Lord Vaccaro, how does he and that group play into all of this?
He's one of those people who just like, he uses his wealth to make people's lives better. He genuinely cares about the people around him, and he is someone who tends to be very sincere, but he's also
What is that?
to the point. He is not
He's just pointing.
fancy noble like Duchess Leia. He is not, you know, Ascendant Order crazy, but he's just there doing his best.
One of the things that I love about chapters and story DLCs is bringing back characters that fans love. It's something that we always do. We get a kick out of it. Who do we have coming back this year that players will be excited about?
I love Jakarn, obviously, that rogue.
He's always got his shirt off for some reason.
He really
I don't know why.
He does. He loves having his shirt off.
If I looked like that, I would never have a shirt on.
Oh my goodness,
I
bro.
love to hate Jakarn as well. But we've got him. We've got Captain Zaji, who I also love.
So happy that Zashi's back.
The best.
He's the best.
He's so good. And Casca is coming back. So we've got a lot of familiar faces that players are going to be happy to see, I think.
We've also got a bunch of new characters as well.
Yeah. Lady Arabelle comes to mind. She is one of my favorites because she is just the coolest, most confident,
So cringe.
curious, intelligent woman. And she's going to be the one who's kind of guiding the player through the main story, which I think is really cool because the two of you kind of develop a bond through it. And she is kind of not your mentor, but you rely on her a lot and she relies on you
This
a
makes
lot,
me
which is
face
neat.
palm every single time I
love that
watch
she
the reveal
knows what
events.
she wants. And she is very straightforward
Yes.
in all of her conversations, which is really, really cool.
And yet she makes you fall in love with her almost immediately.
Absolutely.
When you meet her, like you're immediately like, oh,
Well, she's not
follow
afraid
her to
be
the ends of the earth,
flirty.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, she's not afraid to be like flirtatious or make an innuendo or be snide to someone who's being rude to her. Like she just has no qualms about that at all.
Fair enough. In addition to the new storyline that we have going on this year, we also have 2 brand new companions.
Oh,
And when you look back
Let's
at
go.
Blackwood, and you look at the characters we had there, they were kind of stuffy, kind of prim and proper, or at least one of them was. The player feedback was clear that they really liked one character over the other. And we really wanted to dig into trying to find a better balance, trying to find a different feel and vibe for these characters this year than last year. Oh, I'm just going to come out and say it. Ember is probably my favorite out of all of them. I love the character. I love her storyline. Who is Ember? What's she all about?
Ember is a bit of a mess. I adore her. She is a Khajiit mage. She grew up on the streets, so she really has no qualms about violence or stealing or fighting or getting into trouble. In fact, she really likes getting into trouble, and she will probably get you into a lot of trouble as you take her around with her. But she's just a lot of fun.
I loved her intro quest. I was laughing out loud the entire time. Like I was trying to get through it, but I had to stop. And like that's just hilarious.
It is so good, and it's the character, but it's also kind of the environment. And
this hurts.
I'm terrible with names. I will totally forget the name of the objective.
Oh, yes, the Tordreok Tower.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, not me. Just the tower in and of itself is amazing looking, and just the story that we're telling there, like I love her so much. And who is Ember voiced by?
She is voiced by Alicia Rotaru, so she most notably known from Eyr0n.
Okay.
She is doing an incredible job. She is just knocking it out of the park as Ember, so I'm really excited for players to hear her.
And Ember is Khajiit, right? So what was the impetus there? Why'd we go Khajiit for her?
I mean, truth be told, it's because Khajiit are cool, right? Like, they're
The
so
answer I wanted,
different,
Rich.
right? Like, they're just so different. They speak differently. They act differently. They're a very, very different culture. It just kind of made sense.
Yeah.
We wanted to do something very, very different with her, and I think we knocked it out of the park with it.
Yeah.
And then we have a second character.
Second one. Oh, there's 2. He's the Sunflower Man. I'm calling it.
Exact opposite of Ember.
Sunflower Man.
Isabel?
I like
No,
Isabel a lot.
No, why can't they do sunflowers?
Great. Isabel is definitely opposite from Ember. She is not a trash fire.
Fire. Oh my gosh.
She has her life together a little bit more, but she's from a minor noble house in High Isle, but she's not your typical noble. She's not snobby, she's not stuck up. She's very down to earth, tends to be driven and eager, and she's a little bit dorky, actually.
So like most of us.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Well, we find kinship with her. We think that she's really kind of the best of the knightly orders have to offer on High Isle, because she is someone who is driven to a higher purpose, but she has both feet firmly planted on the ground.
When you meet her, like it's the chivalry and the knights in shining armor. I love that one a lot.
And I think our players in our community are going to be pretty stoked at who voices Isabelle.
Yeah, she is being voiced by the incredible Laura Bailey, so it's going to be really, really fun to hear.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun working with Critical Role over the course of last year and with the one-shots. And yeah, we're so excited to be able to bring her.
This is hard to
along
watch.
And voice a character in game.
I feel like the systems team and the writing team and the design team really collaborated this time, because this is like our second iteration of it, and we tried to integrate Ember and Isabelle into the player experience a little bit more.
There were lessons learned the first time around, right?
Absolutely. We like listened to player feedback, and so there are things like when you go into combat, we have more lines now and more variations on lines, so hopefully you won't be hearing the same repeated lines. We also tried to get their backstory into some more lines, so when you are standing around, they're not going to push you to move forward. They're going to be like waxing poetic about taffy or telling you a weird story about their past. So keep your ears open, and they'll have a lot of interesting stuff to say. The companion storylines this time around are pretty personal. It's hard to talk about them without giving them all away, but even Ember, who's really chaotic, has, you know, this part of her that is very guilty and has been heavy for a long time, and part of your adventures with her is like helping her lay that guilt down.
Taking
and
forever.
Interesting people along the way, and Isabelle is about friendship and growing up and maturing, so they've got some really wonderful beats in there, I think, that are really fun.
You definitely want to hang out with them more after you meet them.
Yeah.
Which is
Totally agree.
Yeah.
This hurts.
Yeah.
Like what you're hearing so far?
No.
We wanted to remind everyone that the High Isle chapter is available to pre-purchase now.
Let's go.
With a free mount that you can start using in-game immediately. Visit ElderScrollsOnline.com or your favorite retailer today.
For those that are watching and haven't tried ESO yet, our free play event is live now until April 26th. If you decide to pre-purchase the High Isle collection, you'll immediately unlock the base game and all previous chapters. And you can pick up right where you left off from the free play event.
Both new and existing players can also pick up the 2021 chapter Blackwood on sale now for a limited time. The High Isle Prologue quest is also now live, so anyone can jump into the game and get ready for the upcoming chapter.
What was that? That's no.
Last but certainly
What was
not
that?
least, you
That was
can
a
pick
shield
up
bash.
packs during
Did
the
you see that?
time sale. We have all the details listed on our website.
No, did you
at
see that? That was a shield
ElderScrollsOnline.com.
bash.
Now let's get back to the discussion.
Did you see
so
that?
You can learn a bit more about our new card game,
Bro.
Tales of Tribute.
Bro, did you see that?
In January, we revealed a brand new
Shield
card
bash.
game that is going to
Did you
be
see
released
that?
on High Isle in June, Tales of Tribute. We've gotten a lot of questions about it, most prominently, why?
All right, we got Tales of Tribute. Why? Yes, why?
Always the most blunt and straightforward, right?
Thank you. Okay,
I think the biggest reason is we wanted another way to experience Elder Scrolls Online. We've got lots of questing, we've got lots of killing. What do the people that live in Tamriel do when they go to a tavern other than drink? Like, what do they do to hang out with their friends? This was kind of an answer to that. What would a card game look like in Tamriel?
It was evident as soon as you guys dropped the design on us, because we were like, it's not small at all. Like, and we had to start thinking in terms of, oh, this is a game that people in Tamriel have been playing for hundreds of years, right? Like it's like backgammon. It's that traditional.
Right, and the extra added challenge that we threw at you was this has to feel grounded. This isn't magic. This is, what does the game look like when two people are just sitting at a table playing back and forth? And
But it's deeper than that. There's a storyline that goes with this thing. There's like world hooks into this thing, right? Like,
there are, and there's PvE is what we're calling it, where you are kind of learning the storyline, challenging masters.
Yeah, there's a lot of like lore tie-ins too with.
Bro, they're playing Pokemon, bro.
So it really makes you feel in universe.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
And it's focused
This hurts.
more on kind of Tamrielic wide things. Like, yes, the game kind of originated in High Isle, but it's propagated throughout the world. And so you're going to see the patrons, the unique decks, are kind of Tamriel wide.
Let's get to it. How do you play this thing, right?
Yeah.
So
1v1 me, bro.
Tribute is a 2-player strategic turn-based deck building game. You and your opponents are taking turns building your deck, trying to put the most you can into it to win the game. And the way the game is broken down is at the very beginning, you and your opponent each choose 2 patron decks to put into play. From there, we create our hands. We get 6 starter cards and then 1 card from each of the unique patron decks. The rest of the cards are shuffled into what we're calling the tavern, which is that communal deck. And then you and your opponent play off that deck. You play your cards that you draw 5 at a time, and then you use those cards to purchase new cards, to build your deck, to work towards whatever strategy it is you're working towards to ultimately win the game. And one of the win conditions could be if you have all 4 patrons favoring you.
Right.
The other way is a contested victory, where once you hit 40 victory points, you win.
So if we're playing a game, describe to me the turn order. Like, what does a turn look like?
At the very beginning, you will have 5 cards in your hand. And what you do is you play your cards. Generally, it is play currency first, play action second. Then you get the opportunity to choose any cards from the tavern. You can only purchase cards that you have the currency for, or you can only do the combat that you have currency for.
I have no idea what's going on.
Once your turn is done, you discard to your discard pile, and then your opponent goes. When you run out of cards in your deck, and they're all in your discard pile, you just reshuffle and kind of go from there. And so it's one of those things where you're constantly adding new cards to your deck, or you could be thinning your deck out. That's a viable strategy. And you're constantly trying to build up combinations of cards, the strongest possible hand you can have to defeat your opponent.
What kind of cards are there? Like, what are there's different types, right?
There's essentially 3 basic types. There are action cards, which can range anywhere from giving you gold to combat to forcing your opponent to discard cards or for you to draw cards. There are contracts, which are essentially one-shot cards where you can purchase it from the tavern.
One shot.
And once you do, you play it right away. And then
Oh,
it's
one-shot
done for
cards.
the rest of the game.
Oh, okay,
And then there are agents. And agents are cards that once you play, they stay in play until your opponent deals with them. So there's that extra added level of strategy.
All of that sounds a little complicated, but because you're dealing with
Gank
that
cards.
draw, it's very easy to pick up and just hard to master. Like even the
Hard to
people who are the best
master.
at the game are still dealing with that luck of the draw and your unknowns.
Absolutely, and I think that's one of the things that we've seen in
this
all of our
hurts.
playtests. Right? Like we've lost a lot of productivity due to this game.
Lost
For the
love,
first
bro.
time ever that I
They
can
just
remember,
submitted it.
We actually have
That's why.
people sponsoring tournaments within the studio.
That's
because
why
they're
we-
so into this game and
Bro.
what it means and how it changes things. So it's really exciting.
So can you talk to us a little bit about how PvP works in Tales of Tribute?
MVP, let's
So
go.
it is a game in which you can challenge other players. I could walk up to CJ and
Challenge him to a
to
duel, baby. Let's go.
Or there is a new kind of looking for group system.
Oh, there's
a
LFG.
queue
Alright.
that you can queue up for and challenge random players in there.
Oh.
And that's all tied into a progression system via rankings. There are
Rankings.
seasonal
We get
leaderboards that
leaderboards.
give you
Let's
cool
go.
rewards. It's a fully fleshed out thing.
This all sounds
Fully
really
fleshed
fun,
out
but
thing, oh.
Why play? Like, what is in it for us? What is important about getting victory at all?
Part of it is it just appeals to kind of human nature. Everybody wants to be the best, so you want to win, right?
It's fair.
But the other side of it is there's lots of really, really cool rewards.
Cool rewards.
There's lots of cool
Cosmetics.
cosmetics. There's cool new emotes. There are furniture crafting materials that you can get out of this.
Furniture
Also
crafting
transmutation
materials. Let's go.
crystals.
And all available just by playing. the
Just by
game.
playing. Just
Yeah.
play the game,
Play the game.
and you can get rewards. You get more if you win, but you can get them if you lose. So there's kind of something for everybody here.
Something for everybody.
So this sounds really, really fun. When can I play?
You'll be able to play this on
Let's
PvP
go, bro.
very soon, next week.
Come to me.
And
Anybody on the
totally understand
PTS?
This is a huge game. There's tons of
Bro,
information.
1v1 me on the
I
PTS.
highly recommend you just jump in, you start playing it. It's really, really easy to pick up, and it's difficult to master.
For all of you eagerly awaiting the journey to High Isle, the Legacy of the Bretons year-long adventure is underway in our Ascending Tide DLC. And as of today, you can get a little more of the story that leads us to High Isle in this year's Chapter Prologue quest. Grab the free Crown Store quest item, a letter from Lady Arabelle, to start this quest.
We also have our Anniversary Jubilee event live in-game right now, celebrating ESO's 8th anniversary. I can't believe we've been doing this since 2014 and have launched 33 major updates. That's a lot. So this year's Anniversary Jubilee is going on through April 19th, so don't miss your chance to collect this year's cake and take advantage of the double XP bonus.
Now, if you have a friend you've been looking to start adventuring with, or if you're watching this and thinking about trying ESO for the first time, you can play for free now until April 26th.
Let's go. Play for free.
You can also pick up ESO and Crown Packs on sale now for a limited time.
High Isle is just a couple months away, launching June 6th for PC, Mac, and Stadia, and June 21st on Xbox and PlayStation consoles. And don't forget, it's coming to the PTS next Monday, April 18th.
Next Monday, I called it.
This
4 days away, baby.
Just one piece of the
Let's
Legacy
go.
of the Bretons year-long adventure, and there will be 2 additional DLCs launching later this year that you can look forward to.
And now we'd like to share the first gameplay trailer for the Elder Scrolls Online High Isle. We'll be right back to give you a look at how a live game of Tales of Tribute works with a guest from our dev team. So stick around, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Oh.
Inequity rips at the very fabric of society. The profligate few lead lives of excess, but comfort breeds complacency. These highborn have no idea what lies beneath. Society's outcasts are trapped here. But in the end, we are all trapped.
That was pretty cool.
A fish rots from the head down. And the only cure is to cut it off. We are the sword. We are the Ascendant.
I didn't see the sword jump. I saw a shield bash though earlier. Okay. Well. Alright. Oh, show. Well. Sunflowers and card games. That's what we're getting. Sunflowers and card games. I'm gonna be trying out the stuff on the PTS. The card games, but I can't wait to see what the new sets are too. Politics, yes. Politics and fighting intrigue. Backstabbing. Sunflowers. Oh, man. All right. We'll see what the new sets are.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to our High Isle Chapter Preview post-show. We're very excited to show you a live game of Tales of Tribute for the first time ever. This is the new deck-building card game that is coming with the High Isle chapter.
That's turned all the way up, guys.
Before we get started, though, we do want to remind everybody that we are raising funds for the Gaming for Ukraine campaign hosted by Team Xbox in support of IFAW, the World Central Kitchen, International Rescue Committee, and UNICEF. So if you'd like to donate towards any of these causes, be sure and use !donate or !charity in chat for a link. And a huge thank you to everybody who has donated so far.
Yes, thank you.
So today we're joined by two members of the ESO dev team, Rob and Eyr0n ESO. Welcome.
Thank you.
And they're going to be walking us through a hands-on Tales of Tribute game today. We are going to be playing on an internal server, so please keep in mind that some of what you see might be work in progress, or is work in progress, and so you might see a missing icon here or there. It'll look like a little red question mark. Those will all go into the game soon.
So don't forget, we are offering Twitch drops today. We have a purple Twitch drops and an Ouroboros crown crate just for watching for about 15 minutes. And we are doing an additional crate for everybody if you tune in for at least 45 minutes. So we hope that you'll stick around and hang out during our post show today. Don't forget, once you get your drops, you have 24 hours to claim it through the Twitch UI. So all you have to do is visit twitch.tv.
He's gonna be playing on the sticks, bro. He's a goat sticker. He's goated on the sticks.
Said, let's get started with our Tales of Tribute game. So, Rob, Eyr0n ESO, thank you for joining us today. We are at the Bethesda Twitch studio live from their beautiful set. Rob, did you want to just give a quick once-over for anybody who isn't familiar with who you are, what you do over at Sauce?
I've done a couple ESO lives, but this is my first time here, so it's nice.
It is nice.
So, yeah, I'm the lead gameplay designer for ESO. What that means is I oversee teams that aren't working necessarily on the content, but on all the features and systems. So this would be things like combat,
Dragon Leap,
housing.
That's the Dragon Leap guy.
And, of course, Tales of Tribute.
And Eyr0n ESO, first time on a live stream with us, so everybody please welcome Eyr0n ESO. You are on the systems team, so what is it that you do for ESO?
Yeah, I'm a senior systems designer, and primarily my responsibilities have been all pretty Tribute focused. I'm the product lead for Tribute, shepherding it throughout its development, from some of the early prototyping till like we've taken it over, put it in engine, and yeah, got it hooked up to a lot of fun stuff, kind of determining what we should put in and what we should leave out.
So today has to be really exciting for you then.
It's exciting. I'm like,
nervous.
Why? I'll never understand.
A little bit. I'm more looking forward to seeing what players are going to do when they get their hands on the game. Because you know, you offer players the opportunity to do stuff, and they're going to come up with things that you never think.
Why
about.
are people so awkward?
And I love that.
Yeah.
So
why do people sound awkward?
The plethora of tools to express themselves. That's what it's about for me. So
Awesome.
yeah.
So we are keeping an eye on chat just in case anybody has questions as we're kind of going along. We'll do our best to just keep an eye on things, but we are going to let Rob and Eyr0n ESO kind of walk through kind of your typical match for a Tales of Tribute game. So we know Rich went over a little bit of this during the video that you just watched, but Rob, just very high level, basic explanation. What is Tales of Tribute?
So yeah, Tales of Tribute is it's a fully integrated deck building strategic card game that resides within ESO. It is not a separate game. It's a game that you play within the game. We have been wanting for some time to explore this idea of a tavern game, something that the inhabitants of Tamriel would do as a recreational activity. What do they do when, you know, their lives aren't threatened by Daedric princes or whatever, right?
I mean, they're pretty busy normally, so it's probably nice to have some downtime.
But then for the players, it's providing yet another activity similar to what we've done.
No, there's no way I'm going to be on stream team.
Antiquities or fishing or something like that, where it gives you an alternative activity when you want to take a break from questing or running through dungeons or trials or PvP. So this is probably the biggest one of these we've done, like that fits into that category of an alternative activity in the game. But
oh man,
it's pretty fun, and you know, hopefully we're excited to show this here. But it's when people think about card game or they hear card game, it often conjures very specific images in their head. This is not a game where you are buying booster packs or, you know, carefully crafting a deck prior to entering a game against a competitor. It is a 1v1 game, by the way.
The 1v1, bro. Only one. You can't 1vx.
You collect decks and upgrade cards, but at the start of each game, all of the cards that are selected to be played in that game are shuffled into a common pool that both players are drawing from. So there's no mechanical advantage in this game for having more cards or decks than the other player. The only real advantage you might have is you might be more familiar with how to effectively use those cards. And we'll talk a little bit more about how you go about collecting those decks and cards. But I really think at a certain point, I could sit here and keep talking about like what it is, but I think at a certain point, it's probably more.
Why don't you talk about Dragon Leap there, Mr. Rob?
For sure.
What about Dragon Leap? Can you talk about Dragon Leap?
We are, we'll hop into the game here in a moment.
What about Dragon Leap? Fossilize.
So, you know, one of the things that we've seen some people asking is
volume check.
You can play anywhere, but there probably are some restrictions, right? Like, we don't want people playing a game and then get jumped in the middle of PvP or something.
It actually is pretty flexible about where we let you play. You can do it anywhere in the world, just about. Some of the exceptions would be you can't do this during a PvP action.
Talking about nobody getting ganked playing cards.
And dungeons or, you know, you're in the middle of the dungeon, probably not good form to like, hey, hold on everyone, I'm going to play this card game.
Be right back.
So yeah, we don't let you do it there, but there are numerous ways to actually play the game. So you can play against NPCs that are scattered about the world.
So nobody getting ganked doing Tales of Tribute.
You can play against other players, either casually or competitively. You can go to your friends list. You can go to your guild list. There's a matchmaking system. There's a ranking system for competitive play. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. But it really is pretty flexible. You know, it's like, oh, you know what? I've got some time. I want to play a match. Matches usually we like to think it around maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Gee, that's forever, dude.
When we play today, by the way, I should probably remark that our turns are going to be unlimited time for the purpose of demonstration. In a real game, you have 90 seconds for each turn.
That's a good amount.
Yeah, that makes sense. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and hop in game so we can show this off because we know that's what people are here to see. They want to see this in action. So
you activated my trap card.
Where are you right now in the game?
I think we're on Eyr0n ESO screen.
Yeah, we're seeing my screen at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine. We're in Gonfalon Bay. This is an area of High Isle. This is actually where you will do the tutorial. And this is important because completing the tutorial not only teaches you how to play the game, but provides you the 4 starter decks that are required to actually play the game anywhere else. Okay. So this will be the first place you go when you want to play Tribute is here in Gonfalon Bay.
Now, the NPCs that you mentioned that you can play, are they all in High Isle or are they all throughout?
Oh no, they are scattered about the world.
That's
This game has fire in Tamriel. And the NPCs will tell you about their passion for this game. So but anyway, we're here in
competitive card game, but no competitive PvP.
So this is a nice little peek at High Isle and kind of the main city.
Really cool statue over there. I don't want to show too much. Someone's gonna get mad at me.
What about the gear sets?
So yeah, I think here we go. We got Eyr0n ESO right here. As I mentioned, we could go to the friends list. We could. You could use matchmaking or whatever, but you can also, just like as if you were going to engage in a duel with another player, you can just walk up to them and select it. The icon's missing right now. That'll be there soon. But this is duel, and then this is how you would challenge another player.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and accept that, and in we go.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
There is a little glimpse at the board. We'll get to that in a moment. But first, we're going to draft decks. So this is how every game begins, and then you'll understand why you need 4 decks to play. So at the beginning of each game, as I mentioned before, each player picks 2 decks to participate in this game. Those decks must be unique. So the order of drafting, we call it a snake draft.
Snake draft.
Snake draft simply means it's like an ABBA format. So one player picks a deck. The other player, it's randomly selected who gets to go first. One player gets to pick a deck. The other player gets to pick 2 decks. And then the first player gets to pick a final deck.
That seems fair.
So in this particular game, I only have the 4 starter decks. And Eyr0n ESO actually has unlocked an extra deck, so you can see what that looks like.
And that was through questing or...
Yes, there are numerous ways to do this, yes. Cool. So I should probably talk about what a deck is, though.
Please do, yes.
There's really...
patrons.
Yes, and that's the thing. A deck is really 2 components. It's a a suite of cards, and then a patron. And all of these things share a theme, both in terms of the lore, as well as sort of a mechanical play style of how you would want to engage in this game. So,
And what people are seeing right now, you're using Gamepad UI.
I am, yes.
So you're going to be using controller today.
Yes.
Eyr0n ESO is going to be using PC, so that way you can see the different UIs and kind of compare with them.
We'll be going back and forth on the screen. You'll see each of our screens. So
I'll laugh if there's a bug that pops up.
And so we'll talk a little bit more about this when we get to the playmat, but the patron itself has its own special power, and then all of the individual cards have their own behaviors. And I'll let Eyr0n ESO explain that in a little bit here. But I'm going to start off by going with one of my favorite decks, and this is a starter deck, St. Pellin. So St. Pellin is all about generating power and putting agents on the field. That will make more sense here shortly, what I mean by that. But I'm going to go ahead and confirm this, and now Eyr0n ESO will get to pick the next two decks.
Well, so knowing Rob as I do, he's a sly guy. That power. Yeah, St. Pellin definitely does generate power, which is a potential path to victory. But that agent side, I don't like so much. So I'm actually going to go ahead and pick Loremaster Kelleris. Because Loremaster Kelleris actually has his power kind of counters agents.
Of course he does.
Yeah, that's. You know, some of my fun. I'm gonna keep you from
it's
strategy.
It's getting sweaty over here.
And as I called out, player 2 gets to pick twice in a row. So I'm gonna choose Loremaster Kelleris and lock him in. And then, as you can see, there's that one extra deck that I've unlocked that Rob did not have, and I'm gonna go ahead and pick that one because Red Eagle's also a very strong power generating type of deck. But it's also got a lot of cull, keeping your deck lean and trim, and I like playing that style.
He likes the lean, trim deck, boys. He likes them lean, trim decks.
Right. And so, culling the deck, that's a good point also. This is one of the things with this game is the deck building. When we say a deck builder, the building occurs within a game, not outside of it. And so you'll see that as we start playing.
Right.
So let's see. I've got one left. I have to pick between these two because they're the only ones left available. I'm going to go with Duke of Crows. This particular patron has a pretty cool power that lets you convert gold into power, which is used to help win the game. But we still haven't gotten to all the rules here yet. So,
as people play, they'll probably find a deck or two or a patron or two that is a style that they really like, a strategy that they really like.
Absolutely. And this is another cool thing is that when you do play against another player who has a deck.
So the Grandmaster Delmay Halu is trash. Basically what you're trying to say is that deck's trash.
The only potential advantage is mastery over the mechanics of that deck.
Right, just being a little bit more familiar with it.
The orange guy is kind of trash.
Skill and experience.
Yeah.
So I'm going to lock this in. And then that's going to take us to the actual playmat, and let's have Eyr0n ESO go over everything. There's a lot going on here, so we'll let Eyr0n ESO
It is. It's going to look a little busy, but so kind of going to move a little left to right, but shifting things up as needed. Kind of on the left side, there are these 3 card backs that each represent decks. Like on my board, I'm going to kind of try and circle. Hopefully you guys can see where my mouse is. Like this on the left is my play deck, which is composed of 10 cards, and so is Rob's on the other side. And it's 10 cards, 6 gold coins, that's kind of just the basis, and then 1 starter card based on each of the patrons that we've chosen. So for each patron deck that you choose, you get 1 additional card that's just going to be something that seeds into how the game is played from the get-go. And then you've got the Tavern deck. That's what we call the mixing of the 4 decks that we selected. And those are all shuffled together here. And I'm going to kind of... Oh, actually, that one's on you, Rob. But yeah, if you click on the Tavern pile on the left, you can see all of the cards that were mixed together just to get a sense of what they are. You can kind of review them. You'll also be able to see all of these in the collections menu.
That's cool. You can see that anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
even if you know, once you've started the game, people are drawing, you're kind of deciding on what to play. You can bring this up anytime and just kind of take a look through everything.
Yeah, you want to get a kind of sense of the odds, you know, of when stuff might come up for you, you know, if you're going to play the math side of things a bit.
And,
So,
you know, I do see a couple of people in chat asking, like, you know, can we get mythics from these? Can we get items? We are going to talk about kind of what you get.
Mythics from the card game? Are you kidding me?
Winning matches.
If they have mythics in the card
We
game,
will
I'm gonna be
get there, I
pissed.
yeah.
They're excited. They're like, what can we get?
Yeah. So, coming out of there, I just want to continue to explain some of the board. So, right now, the kind of left side again, those are our decks, and the shared pool that we're going to be kind of pulling from. In the middle, we've got kind of we've got the gold, prestige, and power resources in the middle on each of our sides, and those are some of the resources that we're going to be generating. But we've got these 5 cards in the middle.
This is the way they can monetize it.
Cards that are available for each of us to pick up on our turns. So they each have a gold cost up top, and then they have kind of what their effect is when you play them. The card may look a little busy, but I'll try and break it down. You can see that there's a dominant color to it. The one that is highlighted right now is blue. It's one of the Loremaster Keller's cards. This is important because some cards have combos that make them more powerful. In this case, this card generates 2 gold and lets you look like Keller's is about foresight, the Sigix, you know? So that we kind of play again mechanically into that.
And there's that icon in the upper
This is boring.
right corner that helps you identify those as well, right?
Yep.
Like,
Yep,
is
so
anybody
it's-
just
that's
like
blue,
freaking
and
just
it's
like
got that icon, which is
ecstatic
also
about
visible
this?
on the patrons on the right side of the board. So
You can think of it as a suit.
yeah,
That
kind
makes
of like
sense. Yeah.
clubs, hearts, you know, if you're playing poker.
Exactly. That's a good way to think of it.
Yep. So this is one of the basic action cards. There are a few types of cards. In this case, we've also got an agent available. It's the second card, and that agent.
Solomon's
is
gonna have a
able
field
to
day with
perform action
this.
Card.
My
It
goodness.
has an effect, and also at the very bottom there's a number, and that's how much health the agent has. That's how much power.
Solomon's gonna have fun with this one.
It's going to take to punch this guy in the face once he's on the board.
Punch this guy in the face.
You know, we try and keep things a little punchy. So when you acquire a card, you have to pay the cost, and then you add it to your cooldown. So you don't get it immediately. And then, you know, once it comes up over the course of play, you get to put it into play, and then your opponent, in this case, is going to have to try and deal with it, or not necessarily. The other type of card, so we've covered kind of actions. Those just go into your deck, and you get to play them when they come up. Agents will
dude.
stick around from turn
Are
to
you
turn
kidding
until
me
your
right
opponent deals with
now?
them. And then on the right side of the board, we've got a contract, and you can tell it's a contract because of those extra cool gold top and bottom.
My
cards.
goodness.
Yep,
All right, hold on a second,
it
guys.
calls it out as well.
There's your foil cards.
Kind of, yeah. But the contract cards they're one-shot cards. As soon as you buy it, it plays immediately. It never touches your deck, but you get its effects right then and there, and they can be more powerful than a card that you might just pay for generically in that regard.
Look at this.
So those are kind of those are the 3 major card types that you'll see. And contracts aren't just contract actions. You might have a contract agent, which goes into play immediately. But once your opponent deals with it, it's gone for good. So
Look at this.
there's a fair bit of strategy into figuring out, do I want to improve my deck by adding a normal card to it? Or do I want to potentially, you know, try and rush something like
What the frick is that, dude?
conditions?
Yep.
And if this is feeling like, you know, you're kind of following, but you'd like to hear some of this again, you know, like Rob said, there
That's
is going to be a
one.
tutorial that
That's
walks
not
you
even
through a lot
anything.
of
Yeah,
this.
hold
We're
on.
gonna
That
have
was a
website
mild one.
articles that kind of detail like what the game board is and what a lot of these things do. So this is not
was a
your
mild
only
one.
chance. Like and once you start playing too, like a lot of it
really
will
clicks.
it'll really start to come together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at this
Yeah,
middle
last
one right here.
thing I'm going to cover real quick is just the patrons on the right side.
Dodge rule no longer evades
the victory
attacks
conditions,
and
and
instead
two
grants you a
victory
damage
Are
shield.
really
Shut up,
one,
sir.
Get to
Absorbs 20,000 damage over 1 second. This damage shield is not affected by battle spirits.
there, and if your opponent can't catch up on their turn, you win. So that's a bit of a contested victory because your opponent gets a chance. It's like putting your opponent in check, but they have the opportunity to get out of it or put you in check in response.
What?
And then patrons. Patrons, they each have a something they're looking for, and then the effect. But they also have another component to them, which when you go to them and you choose to activate one, and you can only activate one per turn, they turn to favor you.
That's the only ones I've seen
So
from
if
the
you
Discord.
can accrue the favor of all of the patrons at any moment in time,
From
you
my
just win the
Discord.
game right then and there.
Nice.
Private chat with
You've
my
gotten them to pay attention
content
to you,
creator
to care
friends.
about you. You're clearly important. That's it. You win.
Cool. So not only
So-
is there a strategy to
we'll look at it here in a
play,
second.
the patrons that you choose, but also how
It's
you want
from
to win.
Study Eddie. I think it's on the ESO,
Yeah,
the
the goal
website.
is get the patrons to favor you or get to 40 first.
Yeah. So there's some playing back and forth there that Rob and I will undoubtedly do. Apply
it's on
pressure
Outcast side, I
where
would say.
it's, most advantageous. So,
Great.
with that,
Let's dive in.
Oh,
Gonna start?
let's-
wow, we're fighting now. Let's go.
Who's going first?
it's Rob's turn right now.
Yep.
Okay.
A couple other things real quick here also is on the right side over here, you'll see two other markers on the table.
Yep.
The first one is your play pile or
Yeah.
your
Yeah, it's
is it
the
played pile.
Yeah, it's the played pile. Like I
And-
assume once you put your cards into play, they
Yes.
go there.
And then this is the cooldown pile that's going to be over here, which means cards that are
So
will
there's
eventually be
turn-based.
reshuffled into your
Nice.
deck once you have exhausted your deck.
Yep.
So and this is
You
we're gonna
gain
do
a
it for an
20,000
illustration
damage
here of
shield
what
whenever you roll dodge,
mostly
but you don't
turns
dodge
involve. It's
damage.
basically generating resources.
You still absorb
and
damage.
using
You
them
just roll
to
dodge.
either
That's all-
purchase
how it
cards
works.
in the tavern.
But we'll test it on the PTS.
Or to interact. I say or interact with the patrons on the right.
You still take damage, but you don't
Also
dodge
should note
damage
that this
anymore. You
particular
just get a
patron
damage
meter does
shield
not
from
favor
roll
anyone.
dodge.
It is in every game. It is
But
a
don't
neutral
roll dodge
vote
attacks.
one, and it allows you to upgrade one of your basic cards.
So, somebody in chat actually had a good question.
sure.
Do the cards in the
Magsorg
deck
meta.
take up any inventory space?
No.
Or are they separate?
They're all part of your collections.
Yes.
So
You don't block dots, yeah.
no, we're not going to clog your inventory with decks of cards. Every card that.
One
Yeah.
card per inventory.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we all know how precious your inventory is.
Yeah.
So I see there's a 9 up there, so you can't afford that just yet, right?
Yeah, this is a pretty expensive card right here. The thing is, as you'll see also, if there are cards in the tavern that you don't really like, either because
I don't know all the details on it yet,
your
but
opponent-
that's just what we've seen on
there
paper.
are various mechanics available to you to just get rid of them from the tavern. So, so anyway,
So yeah, let's
Roll dodge bigger.
do a turn here.
7 will fit.
Right,
Well,
so,
I guess
right off the bat
dodge
here,
roll
again,
doesn't do
these
anything.
are
huh?
the basic cards that
We'll see.
are
We'll see what it does.
that get slotted into everyone. So this time I got 3 basic golds, and then this card comes from the Solaris deck, but it's the basic card. It also just gives 1 gold, and this one comes from St. Pelin and actually provides 1 power. So I actually have both gold and power. You can see I have 4 gold, 1 power. Again, I can use that gold to purchase any of the highlighted cards. I can also interact with the highlighted patrons.
And this is gold that's not in your bag, correct?
Obviously, Gina.
Correct. This is
Obviously.
This is Tales of Tribute gold, and not only does
Obviously,
it
Gina.
doesn't even persist over each turn.
Okay.
You have to spend it or lose it every turn.
Obviously, Gina.
So let's see. Lots of Solaris on the tavern this time. So
Obviously, Gina.
although you know what? Oh, this one can remove it. I don't know. I think I kind of like the idea of.
And remember, normally turns are only 90 seconds.
Right, I wouldn't
Minute
normally
and a
have this
half.
amount of
So
time.
yeah.
So I do have 4 gold, so I'm gonna buy a. Oh man.
Pressure. The
That
pressure is on.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna take a risk here a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and buy the Scrying Globe. It's gonna every time this card appears going forward, I'm gonna get 2 gold, and I'm gonna
That's
get to
nice.
take 2 of the cards that are in my draw pile, and just
man.
move into my cooldown.
Oh,
pile. So
this
the cards
guy's
I'm like,
he's
I
going
don't
big
really want
brain.
those. I want
He's
my
a
game
big
to
brain,
move
Rob.
them over. So, but you'll notice when I buy this card, it immediately goes into my cooldown deck. So I won't be able to see or use this until I've gone through the rest of my deck. So I still have 2 gold left over. I could buy another card, but instead what I'm going to do is interact with the treasury here.
Ooh, the treasury. Ooh, watch out.
2 gold to interact with the treasury, and then I get to choose one of my basic cards here to upgrade to
Oh,
a Writ
yeah.
of Coin.
Oh, yeah.
This card
okay.
would normally provide me 1 gold. The Writ of Coin will provide me 2. So
2.
I just made my deck a little bit better.
Made his deck a little bit
Trying to
better.
do
Let's
every
go.
turn is just make your deck a little bit better or apply pressure with the
Pressure.
I really
What do
can't
you mean?
Anything else because I have no more gold. I do have 1 power, but I can't interact with anything. But what
Oh,
you
this
will
guy,
notice
this
at
is
the end of
pissing
every
me off.
turn, when you end
He's
your
putting
turn,
dot pressure
power
on him.
is converted into prestige.
But
As we
not
mentioned
gold,
before.
right?
No,
Yes.
gold is not. Power is turned into prestige. Prestige is one of the ways that you win. And there are some additional rules that might prevent your power from doing that. We'll get to that eventually. So I'm going to go ahead and end my turn.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So for my turn,
They just started,
I've
Nico. They just started the card game.
well,
They just did
very
1
similar
turn.
stuff to what Rob had, but you'll note, oops. Well, I've played 2 treasury cards. They each generated 1 gold. I actually, as the second player, start out with 1 bonus gold, and the reason for this is because it kind of counters the first-person advantage of getting to take a look and first shot at all of the stuff in the tavern. Having that 1 extra gold can be super powerful because you can just afford a bit more. You can potentially, or have up to 6 gold to play with on the first turn. Sadly, I don't quite.
This is
but that's
PvP,
okay.
Pink.
I don't
This
mind
is
getting a little
PvP.
bit of power and drawing even with Rob
Yeah.
on that front.
One thing I want to note is you are seeing both of their screens as we go back and forth. Normally during a match you would only see your
This
own,
is-
but
this
we're
is
showing you
PvP.
both for the sake of showing off a match.
Yep. So,
Yes.
now that I've picked that up,
It is.
whew, okay, I've got 5 gold and 1 power. So I'm a little concerned. There is, as
He's
Rob called out, a lot of
concerned.
colorist stuff on the board. I'm actually going to purchase this one that I like a bit. It provides with options. It doesn't provide gold by default, but I'm going to pick that one up just to kind of keep Rob from running away with like a colorist combo deck, and then. Since I was trying to be smart about it, I had 5 gold. I knew I'd have 2 left.
He was
over
being
afterwards. I'm
smart.
gonna
Let's
ahead
go,
and
dude. This is
also,
hype.
Use the treasury to get rid of one of my basic cards and not fall behind in terms of the gold race. And I'm going to call it at that for my turn.
Yep.
Oh, and
This guy's getting
As
sweaty.
soon as you purchase a card, you'll see that that's replaced on the tavern. So sometimes if you've got a bunch of gold, you might want to buy something cheap to, open up some options for yourself.
All right.
Somebody said they see that hourglass there. You just tap on you click on the hourglass when you're
He's
ending.
doing 200
Automatically
IQ.
moves to the next person for their turn.
Man's a
That's the equivalent
freaking
of saying that if we
legend.
were playing in real life a card
It
game.
tells a tribute sweaty player.
Turn over the-
One of the
They,
cool
s-
things
they
though,
said that they
is
lost.
when you end your turn,
They spent too much time playing the game
shuffles your next hand,
that they didn't fix
which means
performance.
You can already be planning your next
Oh, that
turn
is
while
nice.
your opponent is playing. You don't have to sit there and wait. Now you probably want to pay attention to what your opponent is doing. It may adjust your strategy. They may take something that you wanted, but it isn't a complete
So
surprise.
roll dodge now. There's a set. It's a mythic item. I'm
3
guessing
more
it's
gold.
And
It's a
while
girdle.
You're kind of deciding on what to do.
roll
with your
dodge no
turn,
longer evades an attack. Instead
somebody
grants
was
you a
asking
damage shield that
if
absorbs
the
20,000
90 seconds
damage.
is for PvE and PvP games, and I believe it is for
Good question.
either one, right?
Yes. Although,
Not necessarily, because,
Oh.
well,
not
I'll just be mean, but NPCs aren't going to complain if
Right.
you take too long.
right.
So another player is. So, yeah, you've got more time to play,
The
basically,
NPCs. That's
true, right.
I didn't know
against
that.
NPCs.
My
Oh.
mistake, for sure.
So,
yeah, I'm
yeah.
also thinking, because we've had discussions about, even within PvP, casual versus competitive, like, we've had discussions over time about, like, what timers should look like. So,
Yep.
yeah, okay, so,
We all learned something.
Yep.
4 gold and 1 power this turn to play with. After I used all my cards, you'll notice now my draw pile is empty, which means at the end of this turn, all my cards are going to get shuffled in, and I get a new.
They're like freaking.
all the cards I've just added in.
These
now
guys.
to play with.
These guys go and
So-
play it at the
Let's see.
office and freaking play it at 3 a.m. in the morning
Short of buying this
instead of working on performance. They were just like freaking
yeah,
fondling
I
over
mean,
this.
This is kind of. I already have one of those. This one would remove from the tavern, but I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I'm just going to go a little bit harder on Solar. Even though I like St. Pellin, it's not what the game's really giving me right now, so I got to adjust.
I'm just really waiting for the sets, to be honest.
Do this basically the same. This is the exact same turn that I had last time. Yeah. So that is all I can do. Once again, I have 1 power remaining, and I'll end my turn. I'll get a prestige, and my deck will be shuffled into my draw pile.
Yep.
Now, these cards in your draw pile, he doesn't have them, right?
No, our draw piles are unique from each other.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he's picked up to modify his
We don't
deck,
know yet, Pink. We don't know yet.
That's the point of divergence.
How we
right?
get
We start out the same.
the mythic items yet.
Everything goes from there.
Eyr0n, looks like you're about to eat this plant here. I'm just gonna move it out of the way for you.
Could use a little more fiber.
There we go.
To eat the plant.
Appreciate
say
that.
here.
The plant probably wouldn't appreciate it. So yeah, like Rob, I'm gonna just. Right now, it's still early game, so I can pretty easily just play through all my cards. I've also got. Wow, I think I actually had basically a virtual mirror matches to what Rob had, but this time, Rob's purchase of one of
Midnight
his
Raid.
cards, opened up a card that I really like.
He loves the Midnight Raid, boys. He likes that
I'm actually
one.
gonna pick this up. It's one of those.
Pretty.
Oh
The
yeah,
art
The
is really
pretty.
good.
Oh yeah, look at that art. Oh yes,
definitely gorgeous.
gorgeous.
The team
Oh,
did an amazing
job. Yes.
So I'm just going to pick this up because
We're gonna call Rob the Dragon Leap guy.
like that. But that there goes all my cash monies. So
Cash monies, bro. This guy, this is
like
cringe.
Rob, now I could draw anything.
I will do my best going forward here to pronounce it correctly. I keep saying Celerus. That's just hardwired into my brain from the first time I ever saw the word. Okay, so this turn's going to get a little more interesting because we're going to see our first combo. So
First combo, he's doing a wombo combo. Let's go.
Oh, actually, will we get a combo? We will not. Never
Okay.
mind. I
No
was
combo.
wrong because
He
you
got-
have 2 of the same suit, but neither of them has a combo effect. So
You ain't got no combos, bro.
So,
he lost his
let's
thumbs.
see. There's my Writ of Coin. So that's the card I upgraded earlier. So I have extra gold, another gold, power, and then not only here's my special effect here. I'm going to get 2 gold, and then I'm going to get to decide. I'm going to
Is
get
this even the Elder
2
Scrolls Online
cards
anymore?
From my
It just
draw
feels like they
pile.
lost the identity of the
Just
game.
Move them to my cooldown pile, which means
This
I can
doesn't-
skip those cards.
it just
So if
doesn't
you have
feel like
cards that
it's
are on
the identity
weaker
of the
side
game
things
anymore.
Or not really what you want at that time. You can be like, yeah, I just want to move those all away, at least for this round. They'll still get reshuffled back into my deck eventually. So I'm going to select both of these actually because neither of these is particularly special. So you'll see they moved over.
Oh, he's getting
and that's the
it's getting
power of
intense.
Celerus. I said it right. It's a lot of modifying. It's basically trying to get to the cards you want quicker.
Yeah.
Both in the tavern and in your deck. So now I have 6 gold.
He got 6 gold, boys. Let's go.
Opened up here.
Watch out. He's got
And
6
while you're trying
gold.
to decide on which card to purchase, Rob, I just kind of want to go back to kind of the basics of Tales of Tribute. There's a little plug for one of our podcasters. So again, the goal here is to get that blue
You
number.
can't stab the
into
other player. I
middle.
don't
You
even know
wanna
what the
get
score is.
Or you want all of the patrons, which is on the, well, I guess the way you all are seeing it.
Yeah.
The right side of the table
You jump over the card table.
pointing
No.
towards you. So they're all in your favor.
Yeah.
They're all neutral right now, pointing toward the board.
Yep. And this is a deck building game. And each turn is a minute and a half, typically.
Yep.
But we
Up
turned that
to.
timer off. Yeah,
Yeah.
we turned
Yeah.
it off for this just so we have a little bit of time to explain. So
Yeah. Turns are also going to go like faster and faster as the game progresses.
yes.
Yes.
Faster and faster, boys. Let's go. We're gonna go
Yes.
fast.
So lots of things to pick here. I like both of these cards. they're both Duke of Crows cards, but they do different things. The interesting thing here, though, is if I grab this one, I could still buy another. I could interact with the treasury again.
He's thinking, boys.
We'll do that. Oh, and that was a contract card. I was not paying attention. I missed it.
Oh, he's
Okay.
he's
It's okay.
Yep.
Because I'm going to
Yeah.
get another
Oh.
2 gold, and I'm going to get to shuffle even more things out of my hand here.
man's getting
draw
heated. That guy on the left side is getting very competitive.
Oops, I missed it. I pressed the wrong button. It's okay.
He pressed the wrong
It's not
button.
the end of the world.
This is
actually,
why
on
he
that.
doesn't
Yeah.
PvP.
Let's see. I've still got 4 gold.
I got 4 gold.
What to
Move
do?
cards.
What to do?
Choices.
Gina's just sitting there scratching her head like, what are you gonna do?
We need to see this. So I'm gonna use the Duke of Crows.
Okay.
What this will do is
Hi,
it'll
babe.
take one of my gold,
I love you.
and I pay that as a cost, and then my remaining gold.
I can
converts
barely
to
watch
power,
this, so.
which later will convert to prestige. So go ahead and do that. End my turn.
Yep.
And now,
Dude's licking his lips over cards.
now I still made some mistakes there, and I imagine Eyr0n was probably going to punish me on that.
He's gonna
so-
punish it, boys. Watch out.
Well, we'll see how much I can punish you. I'll certainly try. Was that too mean? No.
No.
We're
Oh,
competing.
for these streams, no. That was very mild. You're good.
He said
All
he's
right,
gonna
all right.
punish him, bro.
Okay, so I've got a couple power and a couple gold, and now I'm gonna get to pick one of these cards to remove from the board.
Oh my goodness.
So, you know, I think I'm actually gonna remove this this contract action from the board
Okay.
to just see what that opens up for me.
See what it opens up for him. All right, let's see it.
Another
Toss both of these from the top of my deck because starting gold is not as worthwhile. But yeah, oh, got 4 money remaining. Oh, you know, I think I need to pick up that Keller's card. Oh no, well, I'm not a fan of that, but oh well, I'll make do. That opened up even more Duke of Crows cards, which I know Rob likes.
I did pick that deck in the beginning. All right,
Yep.
let's see. What do we got here? Gold, power, gold, 2 gold, and a power.
What the
So
frick,
4
dude?
gold, 2 power.
That's
I
that
can
is
pick
so
up
boring.
those cards.
You just
That's a
spam
big
X.
Gold and power
You
generation.
just
If you
spam
can
X
combo
and then pick a card from the middle.
thing there is that
That is
until I get
ridiculous. It's
more
not even
Duke of
anything,
Crows
dude.
Cards, this card will.
Like, what is that? You just spam X in the middle and get 5 cards where they should just automatically go into your
that's another
freaking points in the first place. And
I
then
don't
you
wanna
pick
buy
cards from the middle.
We also have this over here, by the way. If you wanted to, I could
What
just
is
pick
that?
power right now, and it would let me draw another card. And if I go over here, I can look at what's currently left in my draw pile. So it's no get. This is not in order, though. You don't know which of these cards you would get. So, that's risky. I don't think I'm gonna.
I don't even know
do
who's
that.
winning.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take this. That is gonna leave me with only 1 gold.
It's a you build points. It's not even PvP, bro. You just build points and grab and get coins.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't actually have an agent right now.
What
So
normally happens if you run out of time during your turn?
It ends your turn. It's like it
just
clicks the
force-ends it?
button for you.
Oh, no
Yes.
pressure.
Yeah. I still could interact with this and start applying some patron pressure. And it would let me draw 1 more card.
At least I know what I'm getting
Honestly, ahead
from
by 2 power.
Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon.
You know, I would be curious to see what happens once you guys get past this turn. If you just start taking turns like you normally would and see what the pace of the game looks
We
like.
can
sure.
keep time,
Yeah.
and we will be
Okay.
the 90-second
Oh,
timer.
okay.
Yeah.
We can, and we can watch for questions in chat in case.
Oh,
you
they're
really-
gonna be the timer, guys.
I'm down.
But if
All
you
right.
come across any brand new, like if you get a combo, maybe we'll stop and talk about that.
Get a combo, bro.
So I
You
get
gotta
to
get
toss
a
another card
combo.
here to, like,
Oh
shape my,
man,
my-
watch
my
out.
draw pile down. I'm going to select that one, remove it, and let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Mm.
Still 3 gold.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like my best option.
Yeah, it's use it or lose it.
Yeah, YOLO it. That's fine.
I don't want to toss any of these, though. Oof.
Can you not?
Yes.
Yep.
Anytime you are asked to toss or remove multiple cards, you can do up to that number.
Yep.
Or you can do none at all, which is what I'm
You a
gonna
lot of weed to play this. What about getting Imp? Can you get Imp?
There that just became available.
So there's actually a leaderboards for this. So I'm gonna be in the top of the leaderboards, guys. We're gonna grind it. We're gonna be top of the leaderboards.
All good. So, okay, we're now just straight up playing these as they go. So, just going to do
You
that.
just spam. That's not even a game. What do? You just like clicking. Just click. Just click. Just click.
I think
Click.
I'm
Click.
gonna
Click.
pick
Click.
this up just to keep Rob from getting it.
That's all you do.
I
Clickety
know
click.
how
Click.
she
Click.
likes it.
Click.
He's
And
denying.
Okay, so there's 3 goals in
Yep.
Tales of Tribute. It's get all the patrons in your favor, get to 40, or screw over, Rob. Got it.
And I've got a little bit of extra power. I could just let that convert into prestige to try to catch up to Rob, but
Just
I'm
click
not
it,
really
click,
liking
click, click.
The patron pressure, so I'm actually going to
Call it Tales of
send
Click.
one of them back to neutral and redraw.
Click of Tails.
Sadly, leaves me with 1 gold that I can't spend, so
Clickety
that's-
tribute.
That's that. But
He's just gonna click. Watch. Click. 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 Click.
Once again,
Click.
we have 2 of the same.
What did I say, dude? What is this? Who wants to play this? He just click, 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 click.
Contract. Oh man, I get to play with.
You got
Saint
options.
Helen. Oh, I could also. Oh my goodness, an agent.
Click
So
of
here's the problem,
cards.
though. Yeah.
It's what is this?
Easy for him to remove it.
Because of the 3.
Because of Kelleris, the Kelleris patron power.
Yep.
That's why he picked that after I picked St. Pellin. Which is funny because this is even a St. Pellin agent. All right, you know what? No, I kind of like this idea that I can get 2 of these in 1 turn.
Yep.
Oh, hold on, let me wait. Okay, now I'll stick with that.
I love your unsatisfied
Denied.
grunt.
I mean, it's fair. You know, I was trying to deny him one thing, and he got another set of options. I'll take my licks when needed. All right.
Take his licks, boys. He will take his
Keep
licks.
the ball rolling.
He takes his licks. He takes them.
And this time, okay.
Are you going to get the agent?
No,
No?
I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to remove this card.
So, Sawman's video is gonna be fire. If his video's not good,
don't have
dude,
enough money right now.
then I'm gonna be mad at him. Sawman, I'm gonna.
Oh, I don't want to toss
dismiss him
either
from
of these.
Discord
It's
right now.
both great. Oh. All right. Keeping them both there then. And, all right. Yep, I'm going to leave myself with 1 left over again, but I am building some sweets. Oh, no.
yes.
Opening up.
Every time you pick up a card from that tavern, you risk what your opponent may be getting. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yep.
Sawman's video better be gold because it's just clickety click, click, clack, click.
Oh, no, I'm not.
No.
You know what? I'm going to take a risk on this one
Yeah.
He's gonna take a risk
and pull the rid of coin out of there.
and pull the rid of coin, boys.
That's for a future turn. That's not for this turn.
He's not for this
Do
turn.
this again. And this time,
He's gonna peck. He's gonna peck him, boys. He's gonna peck him.
Not going to do it. And 1 power.
1 power. Uh-oh. 2
more
power.
but
Oh.
I don't think I got the combo on this one.
Nah.
So,
He's not gonna combo it.
but I can get closer to a combo with
He's
this.
gonna get closer to a combo. That man's getting intensive, dude, bro. He's like, oh no, he's gonna burst me.
St. Pellin's cards. So,
Yeah, you got 4, actually, because
He's gonna burst him.
well,
from
right,
every
right.
deck.
Three
So-
from the tavern, 1 that
You
everyone's.
start with,
You always
yeah.
start, like Eyr0n
Right.
says, with 1 basic card from each page.
This is disappointing.
There's a strategy
I don't even
to
know.
collect the same suit number.
I honestly like companions
Does it
more than
matter
this.
if it's the
I gotta be
card you
real.
chose, or is it good practice just to
Like
try to-
companions was more exciting than this.
I mean, it depends on what's appearing.
Bro, I don't have an edge to my seat
There's
anymore, man.
definitely,
I'm literally the edge of my
as
seat
soon as
right now.
combos start coming into play, being able to get more of the same color is great. But if you just go too hard into one suit, like it
Yeah.
might not be providing you what you need specifically to win.
Yeah, it's also a lot easier to counter if someone only has really one thing going for them.
That
Right.
makes sense.
So,
And again, we expect a typical game to take about 15 or 20 minutes. We
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
turned off the timers here while we were explaining at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So they're intended to be, you know, a little bit faster, just very casual matches that you can play kind of
Yep.
during downtime if you're kind of, I don't know, waiting for your group to get together or something.
Yep.
No
Nope.
more. Sadly,
Oh,
I gotta
man.
leave 2 gold this time, but
Uh-oh.
that's okay.
Oh, there's 2 9-cost cards up there now.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Uh-huh.
while Eyr0n ESO goes and does his turn, Rob, can you talk a little bit about some of the things that players get from winning matches?
So basically,
Sure. I
basically
mean,
what this is for.
let's see, there's a lot of stuff. I know one of the things players will be particularly excited about is transmute
I
crystals.
was just going to say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's listen to this.
There's definitely transmute crystals, especially if you're playing in the competitive ranks. So yeah, but there's a bunch of cosmetic stuff you can earn as well. There's furnishings. We're actually adding a new house guest. I'm not going to talk about who that is yet. That's a surprise. And there's a pet that you can earn, as well as, I mean, obviously, earning decks and cards as well. You also get like sellable items and that type of thing. And I should point out, when it comes to decks and cards, you're earning fragments of decks, at which point when you complete the fragment set, you have the whole playable deck. But on top of that, there are cards that upgrade cards within that deck.
Oh, cool.
And those you can earn, there's some special clues that you can find while engaging in other activities in ESO, and those clues will give you hints on how to find special tribute stashes scattered about the world.
Oh, cool.
But you don't have to have the upgrade cards to play. You just have to have a completed deck.
And while all this talking has been going on, I had a pretty excellent turn, and now I'm going to pull really far ahead of Rob.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Yeah, 14 now. Okay. All right. Let's see.
For the furnishings, can we expect some of them to be Tales of Tribute themed?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know how
That's
much we should be spoiling right now.
No, just that's enough.
That's a reasonable expectation.
We definitely thought that this would be something we totally imagine players will set up their own like personal tournaments inside their houses and that sort of thing when they're doing this. So yeah.
So you can play this in your house.
Absolutely.
Your in-game house.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you're in your regular house too, but
I mean, you could take your laptop and go play in the park too. You know, that's
hey,
fine.
you do you.
Okay.
And so, Eyr0n, people will only be able to duel others that own the card game, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what happens if, let's say, I own High Isle, but you don't, and I duel you? Do I even have the option to duel you, or is it just like an auto-decline type thing?
Sadly not, yeah. Like they both players have to have High Isle.
Right, the
That's,
icon just won't even show up.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
that's kind of typical of all of our, chapter features.
I just culled a card completely
I saw
from
you
my deck.
destroyed a card.
Yes.
That was
Yes.
new, yeah? So what is that?
Also, even though he doesn't have an agent, check this out.
Yeah.
I now have.
Oh, God.
See, I'm spoiling this because normally I would be hoping Eyr0n
Hoping that I
wouldn't be paying
wouldn't
attention
notice.
here. But I just I now have 3 of the patrons favoring to me, so now I have
Right on
applied
back,
that
guys.
pressure on him.
I go get me a drink.
So I have to
What happens?
Has to respond
activate,
now.
like I have to do something with a patron.
happens?
Otherwise, Rob could just sneak a victory like that.
And that will probably cost him resources.
Oh, you better believe it.
What happened?
Sadly, I had a very close to starting gold turn there, but let's see. Oh,
Did I miss anything?
I really would like to be able to purchase this one, but I can't do that. And oh no, wait, can I? I could, but you'll just get rid of her. Oh, Blair. Oh, actually, never mind. I thought that was an agent. My mistake.
Contract.
Yep, contract. I'm actually going to do
Did I miss
that.
anything? Okay.
And I'm going to have 1
The
gold.
chat's
left
more
over.
exciting than this
I'm
freaking
just going
thing.
to get rid of 2 of my starting gold for good. And then, oh look, I've got just enough to swing the Duke of Crows back to neutral and avoid the potential loss right there.
Okay. Let's go. Gold.
Clickety click simulator.
So now I'm see. There's St. Pellin coming into play now.
Yeah,
I'm generating a little bit, and I'll get to do a little more hand calling here. Oh, but I like, man, that doesn't feel good.
They attack yet?
We'll leave it. It's okay. Let's see. Yeah, if he even did have an agent, this card is a huge threat. It's only 2 gold to basically remove an agent from your opponent's table. So yeah. More of that from the tablet.
Gina's just sitting there. If you can see on the bottom left, she's just sitting there scrolling through her tablet. They're sitting there just like twiddling their thumbs. They're so board. Look at Gina. She's just sitting there scrolling on her tablet. Look at that, dude. She just. Oh, she is just like. She's probably texted her husband, telling me, "Get me out of here. I'm about to quit."
Patron pressure.
Nope, not liking it. Not a fan. All right, well.
Get me out of here. Just after this one, I'm done.
You're going already.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I wish I could run a Twitch poll right now. I just want to know who people are rooting for in chat. Are you Team Rob or are you Team Eyr0n?
You can just ask
Do a
people
poll.
in chat.
just
Sure.
there you
Yeah.
go. It's a
Do
nice.
a poll.
Okay. Well,
Should I even tell you all what they're saying?
I'm going to be disappointed if Eyr0n doesn't beat me here because he's been living and breathing this
Yeah.
game for a long time.
Oh,
But I'll do my best. I'm not. just
Some
kidding.
of this is luck, though, yeah?
so here I'm actually going to toss a card that has a cost because I'm planning to activate Red Eagle, and thus I know exactly what I'm going to draw.
Oh.
So now I'm going to draw this card, and I knew that I played a Duke of Crow, so now I'm going to get to draw 2 cards when I play this one.
Oh.
Are you going for a combo?
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
a combo.
That was
Let's
a
go
combo.
for combo,
I
boys.
already played a
And
Red
you
Eagle,
got
so now I'm also
ano-
going to get this
You're
combo.
going to get another one.
So I just
Look at
got
that.
10 prestige
10
this
power.
turn, and some extra cash monies.
Oh, wow.
So
You got cash monies.
I'm living the good life right now,
What are you going to do with that?
and I'm
gold?
just afraid that this is going to unlock something useful for Rob, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, yep, of course, another
Yeah.
Duke of Crows card for him.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Okay.
Well,
Let's
I
go.
just want you all to know,
But-
chat was pretty split between the two of you. However, Rich is on Team Eyr0n. Sorry,
course
Rob.
he is.
Sorry, Rob.
Of course he is. All right. Let's see. I did get a little bit of power. Yeah, okay. All right. Man.
This is the new PvP game.
Still no agents in play yet. It's
Nope.
unfortunate we haven't really been able to show that during this game, but
Yep. It's a risk. Neither of us is willing to take
yeah,
it so far.
this card does let you draw more cards, so that's good.
Oh.
Oh man,
That's a lot of contracts.
that is
Yep.
a lot of contracts.
That is a lot of agent punching contracts.
Yeah.
I mean, oof.
I feel like I need to keep putting this pressure
Oh,
on here.
He's putting the pressure on, boys.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, let's shave down the hand again. Man, really? These are
What
not.
would you be willing to toss? It seems
the
like
basic,
just gold, basically,
yeah, basic gold, or even an offsuit card, right? Like
Yeah.
if it was something that I'm not playing a lot of. But then
Yeah.
again, I'm kind of playing all 3 of these suits right now, and I may be spreading myself too thin in doing it. But it's a lot of what's been available.
yeah.
So, man, I mean, I could just burn these. I can't really interact with any more patrons. But then I'm risking giving Eyr0n something fun to play with. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and do this. I just get 2 power out of it.
Wow.
That's worth it. And that's my turn.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm catching on that prestige, but still,
I-
he has considerably more prestige generating capability than I do right now. I think. Well, it depends on how Pelin plays out.
yeah. Okay. Oh,
You two
man.
are very good at like countering
Oh,
each
man.
other. That's also, I think, one of the reasons why this match is going a little longer.
Yep. I'm gonna actually get rid of both of those right now, and see what this opens up. Because I've got some money and okay. Yep. I'm gonna be picking up. Oh no, but I can't. He's got 3 favoring him. This is it's risk. Oh no, I can. It's dangerous. Almost caught myself. Okay, but I'll still have a gold left over after this, so I can turn that back. But oh man, that could have been. Oof, that could have been dangerous. So dangerous.
I am not getting any combos this turn, unfortunately.
While Rob is
I'm glad
working
to hear
on
that.
Yeah, right. While Rob's working on his turn, I did just want to remind everybody that during today's stream, we are raising funds for the Gaming for Ukraine campaign.
Oh my goodness,
hosted
dude.
by Team Xbox. So if you would like to donate towards,
I mean, I'm gonna try it and see how it is, but it looks very boring. It doesn't look like there's nothing.
donate in chat. That'll bring up a link in chat, so that way you can click and
here's-
be directed over.
There's the
Oh,
big old turn.
no.
Okay, and I'm going to get rid of this because I know you want that armory card, Rob. Generating 5 power a turn would be crazy, and I can't afford it. So,
Oh no.
and that doesn't generate power, so I'm gonna try and push towards the end right now because
He is
That's
almost
that's
there.
risky.
You're so close.
so. Yeah, actually, I could do it right now. I'm gonna put you in check, Rob.
And put him in
There
check.
you go.
Yep, 41.
Putting you in
Wow.
There's no way
Wow.
that I'm going to be generating that amount of prestige with this particular
So it's
hand in
not
one turn.
It's not an automatic win once he gets 40.
Like, you still have a
go-
chance?
Triggers the end of
Yeah.
the game,
Yeah.
and so it's
Yeah, he gets
incumbent
one
upon
shot.
me to either match or exceed
Yeah.
his
Yeah.
total, and it goes back and forth until either
Bro,
A,
he just dropped a bomb.
matches
Let's
you, or
go.
if someone hits 80, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, you hit 80, you're done.
Yeah. There is one other thing that could come up, which is the patron victory. If you get the patron victory, you still win instantly. So if I was,
He dropped a bomb. Let's go.
doing so, he was able to
That's
flip
true.
the patrons.
Yeah.
He would win right there before it got
Oh, wow.
back to my turn.
Okay.
All right,
So
well, unfortunately, this is going to be the end for me. The best I can do is just earn some more. Yeah, it's going to be short, but congrats,
Yeah.
Aurelio.
Good match.
Good
Yeah.
game.
Nice job.
You
GG.
got freaking
match.
juked,
And again,
bro.
normally matches don't last as long as it did with Rob and Aurelio playing
Yeah.
against each other because they did take a lot of time at the beginning to kind of explain how it worked and kind of walk everybody through. But typically, they're probably
Man's
at
dropped a
least
bomb on
half that
him.
amount of time.
Got beat. I got to 40 before you did. I beat you.
Strategies.
Eat
and
it.
Information on the cards.
Yeah.
You also asked earlier about RNG. Yes, absolutely. There's
Yeah.
random elements in this game.
Yeah.
Part of the skill of the game is being able to manage that risk
Yeah.
and make the best. Take the risks where you can. There's a
Yep.
song about that. Know when to hold them and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to get you to sing that one eventually. Not this stream.
Not on
though.
the stream.
Not the. Okay.
Oh, see, ending with the
What?
back-
Your message was supposed due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings.
Oh yeah.
So once you win, I see on the screen. Well,
We did.
on this screen over here, it says victory. At that point, do both of you collect rewards, or is it only the person who
Yep.
wins?
So in what we played was a friendly match, so there wouldn't be rewards for just that because there's a possibility for abuse. But like, say we match made or went through the activity finder to play, we would both collect rewards.
I see.
Winner
Okay.
winner
That makes
collects
sense.
more, of course, but yeah, you get something for winning and you get something for not winning.
We call that losing here
Wow.
on ESO streams. You can say it. It's okay.
Participation prize.
Yes. That's a nice way of saying it. See, Rob, you
Participation
participated.
prize.
I participated very hard.
You
You
tried.
did. Yeah.
Anybody who has young parents knows about that.
Yes. Yes. Alrighty.
yeah.
Well, I think that just about does it for today's stream. I know we have
What about the sets?
a lot of questions about, again, how the
Bro.
game works and people want to try it out, but we will have
Bro.
website articles kind of detailing just kind of the anatomy of the game board and just kind of basics. And you can look out for a lot of those guides once we're on PTS too.
That's it?
Additionally, we do have a lot of preview content that is coming out today from press and from content creators who kind of got an
Yes.
early look at this. So you can definitely check out some of that from YouTube channels, and I'm sure they'll be putting up articles. So they'll be explaining kind of their experience playing.
Yeah, I'll look at 'em. We'll look at 'em here in a
against
sec.
other players and NPCs and such.
So that's it.
That's it?
We want to remind you that there is a lot going on with ESO right now, including the chapter prologue quest for High Isle. Anybody can hop in and play that right now,
Yep.
including everybody participating in the free play event, which is also happening right now until April 26th. There's also our annual anniversary jubilee.
Anniversary.
Because ESO did just
All right,
turn
Sean.
8 years old. And that's going on
Glad you
until
got that.
April 19th. And then also Blackwood, the ESO base game, and Crown Packs are also on sale right
Look
now.
at them man's shoes, bro.
Don't forget also to pre-purchase High Isle. That is launching in June and will come with Tales of Tribute that you saw today.
Yep, and we mentioned this earlier in the previous video, but PTS is starting on Monday, so in just a few days. So you'll be able to try High Isle and Tales of Tribute, the new trial. We saw a lot of people asking in chat about how they're excited about the trial, so you'll be able to jump in there. And
This
try
man's breathing hard, dude. He's a.
34 is also along with that, so
Listen.
if you follow us on Twitter at
This is
Test
a man's
Online,
breathing hard, dude. He's freaking tired.
essentially like a roadmap image.
Look at him breathe.
Coming in update 34, so definitely check that out if you missed it. But yeah, that'll be on Monday with a PC and a character copy.
Yep.
So it's pretty exciting. I know we've been working towards PTS for a little while, so
Yes.
it'll be great to get people in the game, trying things out.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can stream if you want. There's no like NDA or anything if you're on PTS. And we also have a number of international teams kind of across the globe hosting various recap streams. So we have them for France, Germany, Italian, Spain, you name it.
That's
Like the
it?
whole list is on our website, including the schedule. So those are starting on Tuesday, running through Thursday. So if you missed anything today and you are elsewhere in the world, you can definitely check those out. And drops will be on for those as well.
Yep.
And I think that's it for
Yeah,
today.
that
So
is.
thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you, everybody who donated towards our charities for the Gaming for Ukraine campaign.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you to Rob
Thank you,
and
both.
Eyr0n ESO.
That's a Dragon Leap guy.
Back
I
at
got
you.
some more stuff I need to talk to.
Yeah.
Team.
Absolutely.
That's
Oh,
been
yes.
working their butts off
Yes.
trying to get this thing together, and
Yeah.
everyone.
They have done a phenomenal job. Like, I am so proud of each and every one of them.
And not just the development team, but also just a lot of supporting teams, a publishing team. IT has been working a lot getting the stream together.
Hi, IT friends.
Marketing,
No,
sales, PR.
we're gonna
all
look
of
at the
them.
sets here in a
This
minute.
has been definitely a team effort,
Yeah.
putting this event together and getting everything on the PTS and getting ready for chapter launch in
Yeah.
June.
It takes a city to build a game.
Definitely
Yes,
does.
it does.
Yep.
Yes, and please try out Tales of Tribute on PTS next week.
And I was going to say have a great weekend, but it's only Thursday. But regardless, you can have a great weekend and also a great Friday. And thank you for joining us today.
Thank you all.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Thanks.
Wow. All right. Well, let's look at the that was on ESO sets. Get the music going back. Okay, let's take a look at the sets, and then we'll probably wrap up the stream. Blessing of High Isle. Max Magica, Mag Recovery, Max Magic. When you're healed while in combat, increase your weapon and spell damage by 369 for 5 seconds. Huh? Alright then. Oral Riptide. Critical Chance, Slayer, Offensive Pen. Increases your weapon and spell damage by up to 740 based on your missing stamina. It just rehashes of other sets, dude. Oh my goodness. The Dovra Sabatons, while sprinting, gain a stack of draconic speed every 0.5 seconds. Gain 660 armor, up to 20 stacks max. On stopping, you deal 170 physical damage per stack in an 8-meter shockwave and retain draconic speed for 10 seconds, but cannot gain new stacks. At 20 stacks, this damage will also stun for 3 seconds. The damage from this ability scales to the higher for physical or spell resistance. What the frick is that, dude? So you have to sprint, and you gain stacks, and you gain armor. So you're going to gain 1,200 armor a second. It's 10 seconds to get up to it. So 660 is 1% mitigation. So you're going to gain 660. So you're going to gain like 60 times that by 2, so 1320. And then get 20 stacks. So we'll just do 660. It's 20. 13,000 freaking armor. 13,000 armor from sprinting, guys. From sprinting. Okay. So upon stopping, so stopping sprinting, I would assume. So you can't heal yourself while sprinting. You can't hit any abilities while sprinting. So this is for a tank. You deal physical damage in a shockwave. And you retain the stacks for 10 seconds. But cannot gain new stacks. Okay. Druid's Braid, health, magica, stamina. It's like trainee, but a 5-piece is all that is. The dodge roll no longer evades attacks and instead grants a damage shield that absorbs up to 20,000 damage over 1 second. The shield is unaffected by battle spirit. A tank bomber? So I'll have to test this out on the PTS and see what happens. If you do the roll dodge animation, this is going to be dookie, but it just depends. Mora's Whispers gain up to 1,528 critical chance and 10% increase inspiration of alliance rank skill and monster kill experience based off how many books of Shouter's library have been collected. What the frick is Shouter's library? Oh. Oh, what? So we get XP but critical chance. So they nerfed, and I've been talking about this for a while, guys. I've been talking about this for a while. They nerfed critical chance to the freaking ground, right? They nerfed crit chance to the ground, and now they just add this to compensate. It's just ridiculous. We have the Oakensaw Ring, adds 300 weapon spell damage and 3,816 armor and 300 health recovery, adds 300 mag recovery and standard recovery, adds 2658 health. Oh my goodness. While equipped, you are able to swap between your primary and back bar weapon sets. So this is the 1-bar builds. 1-bar. 1-bar builds OP. 1-bar builds. Coming out. Clutch. It's a ring too. Oh my goodness. Werewolf, are you freak? Are we gonna... Oh my... Muhammad, dude. What the... What is that? It's like, yeah, we'll just get a little bit of damage, a little bit of health recovery, a little bit of mag recovery, a little bit of stam recovery, a little bit of health, a little bit of magic, a little bit of stam. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, man. So we'll have to think, though. We'll have to figure this out. But this is like a 1-bar werewolf build or something like that. I mean, how much is that? So that's Wretched Vitality Recovery. So this is Hunting's Rage, Wretched Vitality, and what is, like, how much stats is that, dude? Gosh. 2658 times that by 3. 8k stats. 600 recovery. Well, 900, but we don't really count health recovery. And 300 weapon spell damage. That's freaking busted. Werewolf is the new meta. Next patch. It'll be everywhere in PvP. How do you get this thing? I'm curious. It don't say yet. Okay. Order's Wrath. Critical chance, weapon damage, critical chance. Adds 943 critical chance. Increase your critical damage and healing done. Are you freaking... Bro, that's about to piss me off. That is about to freaking piss me off. That is seriously about to piss me off, dude. Do what now? Bro. Bro. This is seriously about to irritate me because look at this. Okay, I don't mind that this... I don't mind that they're coming out with the set. But look at this set. Look at this. Okay, critical damage, critical healing done 15%. I know it's more. Okay, but they add this critical chance here. This is like, it's just kind of annoying. They add these sets that just, I don't know, man. Like, they make these, it's like when they came out with New Moon, right? Nobody's gonna run Hunding's Rage anymore when they come out with New Moon for PvP. It's just rehashing the same stuff that they've already done and not doing anything. So health, Aegis, increases your weapon and spell damage by 180 for you and up to 11 other group members based on the number of group members that are alive. Increase your damage resistance from non-player enemies. What? It increases your damage resistances from non-player enemies by up to 66% for you and up to 11 other group members. So basically, if your team's trash, then you're good. Whatever. Oh man. Okay, perfected sets increases your damage. Perfected. Okay. Perfected versions. All right. Casting an ultimate ability while in combat grants you 28% of the cost. Okay, casting an ultimate ability while in combat grants 20% of the cost as ultimate to up to 11 other group members. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. Critical chance. When you deal damage with a light attack, you apply a whirl of the depths to the target, dealing frost damage over 8 seconds. When this effect ends, a 5-meter whirlpool is created under the target for 6 seconds and deals frost damage every 1 second. This is the trial sets. Okay. While at full health, you gain 40% damage resistance. After taking damage while at full health in combat, you gain Serpent's Rebuke for 10 seconds, snaring yourself by 40% and gaining Major Berserk and Major Courage. Increase your damage down by 10%. Increase your weapon spell damage. What? What is this? This is weird. While at full health, you gain 40% damage resistance. That's kind of busted. You should pair this setup with Iron Blood then. Bro. This set with Iron Blood is going to give you 30% mitigation. You're going to be snared, but you're going to gain Major Berserk and Major Courage. You just run the set with Iron Blood. You just run the set with Iron Blood. Because then you have base mitigation and percent mitigation on top of it. You're already freaking slow. May as well just go along with it. I wouldn't do Gaze, but I do Iron Blood. You can't do Gaze with this because this is a mythic item, I believe. So I do Iron Blood with this. It's interesting. Serpent's Disdain, health, stamina, increase the duration of status effects you apply by 16 seconds. Okay, cool. When you have a food buff active, reduce the cost of your core combat abilities by 25%. That's block, roll dodge, CC break. All that jazz. When you bash an enemy, place something scowl on them for 15 seconds. When hit by a light attack, a target takes once every second. That's interesting. That's an interesting 4-piece set too. I mean, maybe this isn't accurate exactly. Whirl of the Depths. Deal damage, okay. Alright, so what's the most popular ones, I would say? That's Dookie, nobody cares. That could be interesting for PvP. I wonder how this goes. I wonder how this goes. We may have to see how that gets. Because it increases your weapon spell damage by up to 740 for the missing stamina you have. So if you roll dodge a lot. I'm curious. Let's go, Nico. I'm curious on that. So dodge roll no longer evades, but gives you damage shield. That's pretty cool, I guess. This druid set is pretty interesting. Using drained stamina poisons. Oh man. Okay. This is kind of dookie and stupid. This is busted as freaking all. Trying to think. I would run personally. What I'm looking at with this set then, since we can't bar swap, I'm gonna use Clever Alchemist. I'm gonna run Clever Alchemist. Wait, so you'd have to front bar, so whatever you're front barring. Okay, how can we run that? It wouldn't be up on the ESO build editor, would it? No, not yet. So we'll just put this in place of it then. We'll just go like Malakath or something. This is gonna be that new mythic, so the new set. So we have access to 5 body, 1, 2. Could you either do 1, 2. We have 5 body, 1, 2, 3, 4. So what you could do with this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you could do like a 1 trainee. I don't think it's a 12-piece set. I don't think it is. I've seen that thing, but I don't think there's a 12-piece set. It looked like it, but I don't think it is. It's only 5 pieces. I've seen the picture too, but this is what it says on here. It's only 5 pieces. But we'll see. So I'm trying to figure out how to run this. We got the mythic item there on our ring. 5 body of Clever. Monster set. And then we can run a 3-piece of something. No, we can run a 4-piece. So you could do like Clever Alchemist, Majesty, or something. And then with a 4-piece of something else on the front bar. Trying to think. Okay. Alright. So that's busted as freaking all. That's annoying because it's just annoying because there's another set like that already. This is busted. Tank meta coming again. Iron Blood in this set is busted. It depends on what the mitigation is though. It says damage resistances. It doesn't say. This is like armor. So I don't know. If it's armor, it's gonna be broken. So it's wild at full health. So this would be best on classes that have a lot of healing potential. Like what can we do on this? Iron Blood, and I don't know yet. I'm thinking about Magic Dragonite. You can use Elusive Mist and probably not get snared, right? Maxorg, yeah, Maxorg would be pretty busted with it as well. You gain Major Berserk and Major Courage. So you no longer have to use Olorine back bar. Oh, man. Well, all right. And then, so you can't do 2 mythics, so never mind. Anyways. Well, don't really know what to say about that, honestly. I don't really know what to say about that. I'll have to chew on it and think about it. But I'm gonna have to probably wrap up the stream. I've been streaming for... Oh, you can't make this stuff up, bro. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up, dude. So how does this even happen? Can't make this stuff up. Like, I'm telling you guys. Well, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna record some videos and go eat, do normal people things. I'm gonna use Iron Blood. Oh, on my stamp stork? Yeah, trial by fire. Well, here's from my experience, guys. I mean, just be honest. From my experience, it looks dim. It looks bad. Probably worse than it looks like. Like, probably really bad because it probably is. But it'll still be okay. It'll still be okay, guys. It'll still be all right. Still enjoy the game to its fullest extent. It's just kind of disappointing. I think more of us are more frustrated about the card game and the lack of enthusiasm and the weird crap that they've spent time on. It's like, how do you describe this? It's like when I record a video where I spend so much time setting up a build and it's trash. But then it's like me realizing this setup is not trash, but still keeping my pedal to the metal about how this setup is the god setup of all time. But me realizing that this still is not is trash, but not changing course. Like, you had to think for a second. This had to go through several people to get approved. For this big of a thing, this is like companions or like, this is a big stuff that they had to actually, everybody had to agree upon. Like, it's like a big pile of poop is what this freaking card game is. Anyways, well, all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up for today. I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll talk about theory crafting and whatnot. I'd like to try to stream the PTS, but I don't know if I'll be able to or not. I will try, because I don't know if my graphics card can handle it. But we will see. But all right, guys. Well, appreciate you guys for stopping by. Definitely was nice to at least have some comedy about the new card game. But all right, guys. Well, have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you guys next stream. Peace.